Out the roof, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, man. So, we're gonna kick it tonight, man. We're gonna talk a little bit about the cheating takes place in boxing as it pertains to Eddie Reynoso's team, aka Canelo Alvarez's team. So this is like the third fighter that's been popped dirty over there. So, you know, cheaters are going to cheat, man. You know what I'm saying? They're notorious for cheating already. So it's nothing for them to keep this cheating shit going. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man. So I think that something needs to happen, man, with them boys over there, man. You know, they should be tested a lot. Oh, man. Shout out to my boy Mark Nash, man. Shout out to Patricia Santos, Taylor Bell, Rob G. What's going on, man? Yes, sir. What's up, Eli? What's going down? Yeah, man. So, we are definitely live, man. We're definitely live, man. We're definitely here. Wait, let me shit. Go ahead and put this on in here real quick, man. We're gonna get we'll get Santos Chronicles early tonight. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get it kind of early tonight. Hold on one second, y'all. Yeah, man. Santos, what's going on, baby?
What you say, my man, Kyle? Another late start for me, man. I'm getting tired of them doing this to us, man. But it is what it is. But let me send a shout out to the chat before I forget. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Patricia was in there. She's the first one I saw in the chat, man. Shout out to her. Send a message over from Mark Nash, Taylor Bell, Rob G. Film, and my man Eli Zach.
Yes, sir.
And shout out to the family, and always a big shout out to our host with the most, Kyle. I won't fulfill his full government name. That's good enough.
Kyle
Shout out to the boxers. I know what it is. Shout out to the TBS. So, the place to be when you have no other place to go.
Yeah, man, at all times.
Yeah, man. I got my COVID test today, man. I was supposed to get it. I had an appointment for 11:30 a.m. Central Standard Time at CVS, which is going to take probably 48 hours for the results. But I was told by some cousins, well, a cousin of mine, that I could get it ASAP at her job. She works for Vanderbilt Medical. So I went to one of their locations, got it, got that test, man. Lady that had me, man, she tried to knock my nostrils open, man, or something. I told her, I said, "Oh, y'all look rough out here. I see why that little boy was crying before I got up here." No, but that was the roughest one I've had so far to date. Now that was my 4th or 5th COVID test, and I'm proud to say your boy's negative.
That's good, man. You know, they make us at my job, we got to test twice a week.
Oh, that's good. But you know what, man? I'm gonna take the other one tomorrow, man. My appointment. When I get back, I'm still gonna take it. Just want to be 45. But as long as I keep getting these negatives, I'm good. I thought, man, I let my granddaughter and my wife know I'm not pleased with y'all right now. Granddaughter, they still claim
she the vaccine.
Huh?
They forced you to get that vaccine.
My wife got the vaccine. I can't remember my granddaughter got it yet or not. So they were holding off on the kids for a minute. So I don't know if my wife taking her to get it or not. I just know I'm not a player for it myself right now, but I applaud and I encourage everyone else to get it.
You see, but you don't want it though.
You said I don't want it?
You said, but you don't want it though.
No, I'm not gonna take it no time soon, Cal. I have a lot of trust issues, my brother. But I figure if all the rest of y'all get it, then we good. Because I know how to stay out the way. Let everybody else fight COVID.
That's hilarious.
I stay out of the way. I know how to shuck and jive. You see what I'm saying? Now, I don't come in contact with a lot of people. So that's been my fortunate situation with this COVID, and COVID didn't change my lifestyle too much. You know what I'm saying? I'm a loner, a rebel without a cause. You dig what I'm saying? Like Pee Wee Herman. I don't, I come in contact sometimes. I do a lot of phone conversations, but I don't come in contact with individuals that often. When we were down there in Atlanta, man, and been around that herd of people, that was, I loved it, but at the same time I was conscious and worried about it. Even though I kept my mask on, I still worry about stuff like that, man. And being that this coronavirus, this Delta variant has kicked in pretty strong here lately, man, I'm not even going to church again right now. I don't cut church off again. I love church. I love my folks, but guess what? I love me some Cento, man. So if I can stay away and avoid it the way I've been avoiding it since 2019, I'm gonna continue to do that. I just feel what I'm doing works right now. Been negative every time, man. So I'm gonna roll with it.
Yeah. I feel you. But at the end of the day, man, you got to get it because you're gonna end up like Cam Newton if you don't.
That's okay. I ain't trying to play I'm trying to be my own boss, man. I ain't trying to look for no employment from someone else, man. I'll be all right.
Oh yeah.
The only thing that'll keep me, like if I want to go out in the country or something, they come with something like that, then I have an issue. But at the same time, I'm not in the hurry to do that right now.
Yeah, that's coming. All that shit's coming.
Yeah, I've been hearing the talks on it. But hey, I can stay right here in the old U.S. of A. where all the racism is and live my life, save my money.
Yeah, man.
But nah, I'll be good, man. And I just said anytime people are still getting COVID and dying after the vaccine, it's not easy to convince me that that's the way I need to go. I understand it's supposed to help give you a better chance of life if you were to contract COVID, but shoot, I figure we gambling either way. So I'd rather shake my dice the way I like to shake.
Yeah, we didn't have no choice though. We had no choice. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. I feel you. And look, I'm not. I understand a lot of people had to go through that and be forced to do that, man. And by the grace of God, I'm in a situation where I can call my own shots. So I thank God for that. But at the same time, man, I encourage people to get it, man. I really do. Yeah, when they ask me if I take it, I go ahead and tell them, why? I said, trust issues.
Yeah, you that meme where the nigga said he said he trans vaccinated. He said he identified people that have been vaccinated. That's you. You haven't been vaccinated. You identify with people that are vaccinated.
Well, you said something about trans vaccinated.
What's up, Jeff?
What are you talking about?
It was a meme. It was a meme where this dude was saying that he's not vaccinated, but he
the one that died.
Huh?
Go ahead. I thought you were talking about the one that died.
No. What I'm saying is, he said that he had a shirt. This guy had a shirt on. I'm trying to find it right now on my Instagram and shit. But it was hella funny because he said he was trans vaccinated. He said that
trans vaccinated.
Yeah, he said he wasn't vaccinated, but he identifies as somebody that has been vaccinated.
Oh, he was faking the funk.
Yeah,
like a transvestite, but he was
Come on, man, come on.
As a person with the vaccine, but he didn't have the vaccine.
Yeah,
I got you. Yeah, it threw me a loop when you said transvested. Like what?
Yeah, we have shit on YouTube. Boy, you got to fix that. Fix how you're talking on these YouTubes.
Man, what? Yeah, man. I just. So I was one of them kids. What's up, Jalen? What's up, G Brown? Welcome to the TBS zone, my brethrens.
Oh man.
So I'm one of them kids that when I was a kid, I'm one of those kids from the hood who come from a single parent household. And when my mom take us to all these little doctor's appointments that they said we had to go and check out, we had to go and get checked out for this, that, and the third, we go and I get prescribed some glasses. Now, first they tell us we have 20/20. I had 20/20 vision. Now, I mean, a kid not knowing, and you're gonna do what your mom tell you. Then they prescribed me some glasses, and I don't need the glasses, but I didn't, I don't know any better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you get laughed at real hard back in the 70s with them glasses, man. Especially if you look like Poindexter or someone. That was a thing back then. And man, then I realized when I got older what the game was. The game was all these doctors who was getting all these free patients to show up their doors because the government has got the system set up where they were pushing these single parents and their kids to these doors, these poor parents and poor kids to their doorsteps. They were getting all this free money by lying on paper saying that the child needed this or that. And, here I am walking around with some glasses, don't need them. I put the glass on, my vision's worse. Everything's slanted and all this bull crap. You know what I'm saying? So it just, I realized what the game was a little bit later. So I made sure when I started producing a family, that wasn't going to happen with my kids. No doctor's going to run no game on my kids and try to get free money off my kids. You know what I'm saying? So I and then thinking about the Tuskegee, when they did all that experiment, I don't forget none of that stuff, man. Then the flu shots. I say I don't do flu shots. See, the last time I got a flu shot, man, somebody talked me into it, man, and it didn't feel too good to me afterwards. And no, man, I ain't doing all that bull crap. I just don't feel good. I don't like drugs, period, as them chicks be saying right now, period. They run their hand across under their chin, period. I don't like none of that stuff, man. I don't trust it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Period. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't trust none of that bull crap, man. They can keep their vaccine. They can keep their flu shot and vaccine too. Let me quit talking down about because I want the rest of y'all to get it.
That's hella funny. The rest of it got to be subject to that shit, but you said nah, fuck that.
Oh man, look, man, if y'all okay with the experiment, I'm okay with y'all going through the experiment. I understand your situation. I ain't talking down about that, but I'm just saying, if people okay with getting it, because look, man, we already before the vaccines, we had so many people that didn't want to wear masks, arguing about being allowed in public buildings and businesses and stuff without their mask, and all this bullcrap talking about it ain't real, it's conspiracy and all that. Then they run to get the vaccine. Now they got the vaccine. I don't have to wear a mask. Yeah, but you still getting the virus. Still dying. And they still crying about no mask. And then in Nashville, and right outside of Nashville, in the wealthiest county, one of the wealthiest counties, one of the wealthiest cities in counties in the United States, Franklin, Tennessee, which is Williamson County, where a lot of country music, celebrities that live, and a lot of who's who in the Nashville area. They live in this area I'm telling you about. Plenty of money. It used to be, I don't know where it ranks at now, but it was number 9th wealthiest county in the United States for several years. But anyway, they are out there acting a fool, making national news, protesting, don't want their kids to wear masks to school. But keep your kids at the house then. And what pissed me off about it, my granddaughter, whole school year last year, never got the virus. I didn't want her to go to school anyway, but my wife had already homeschooled her for about 3 or 4 years, and they both were tired of each other. So she wanted to go to school. But she never got the virus the whole school year. No vaccines, no nothing. And then all of a sudden, beginning of the school year, within a few weeks, she brings the virus into my house because apparently some of those kids' parents told me you ain't got to wear that freaking mask going up in the school. You know what I'm saying? And she probably was trying to be like the rest of the kids and not wear her mask. And I told her, you better have that mask on. You go a whole school year and not catch it. You better do the same thing you did last year, like I told you. Don't bring that crap in my house anymore. You know what I'm saying? We can deter that stuff, man, if we all do what we're supposed to do. But a lot of people don't want to. So, no, man, I'm convinced what I was doing works. And but if no one else is doing what they're supposed to do to protect themselves and others, then we're gonna have that problem. I wear my mask religiously, bro. Religious. Now, when I'm driving at night and I'm going in and out of these buildings, I don't want to put my mask on then because it's me, no one else. And I can cough, spit, do whatever I want to by myself, But when I'm around the public, man, nah, bro. You see me, you won't know it's me unless you know it's me, because I'm gonna have that mask on. You dig? I feel naked without my mask when I go to certain places now. So I just believe in it. It works for me, man.
No, most definitely. I feel you on that one, bro. I can't be mad at you. Yeah. Man, listen. Y'all join this panel, man, because Centos is about to take over. You know what I'm saying? This is Centos Chronicles at its finest.
It's It's gonna be about an hour or so before I get down that spot though.
Okay, that's all good.
Yeah, I tell your wife, man, I'm gonna have to get her to wake you up when I call, man.
No, she already know.
Huh?
She already know. She be like, "Why is Centos calling you? Are you live right now?" All right, yeah, live. Yeah, man. You know, the whole house.
Hey, man. Last night, man, I was telling some of my old war stories, man.
Oh man, I heard, boy. Somebody said at 4:30, shit got crazy.
Man, I'm still laughing. I didn't know the story was gonna be funny like that because I hadn't talked about them in forever. You know, one of them I talked about. I don't think I talked about it. Period. You dig what I'm saying? They rolled that joint out last night.
Shit, dog.
Man, they had me cracking up. You know, they're listening to them laugh. You know, but it was a trip, man. Because when I think about stuff, man, it tickles me, man. When I think about some stuff I went through or experienced, and so I want to share it. You know, now, you know, back in the day, you know, there were secrets. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that one story I told about the old girl in the grocery eating, man, that was a secret for a long time. And I shared that joint last night. It tickled me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, we had a good time last night. Had a good time.
You know, most definitely.
Yeah. Look here. My wife, she came. I was mad at her the night before when she got in the bed, and I woke up. She was laying there, man. She's going over here next to me, man. She wasn't next to me, but I didn't want her in the bed with me, period. You know what I'm saying? Well, tonight, I was more prepared because I kept checking my phone for my results for my coronavirus test. Now, my wife went and got tested today, but she may not find out anything until Friday. But anyway, I said I didn't want to be the last one to find out. That was another thing. That was on my mind too much. But anyway, so she coming out at night. So when she coming out getting that bed, I scoot more to the edge of my side than I had been. You know, I'm literally portion of my body hanging off the side of the bed. We have a king size bed. I'm trying to get as close to 6 feet away from it as I could. So I'm saying, man, even if she wanted to be generous and share her love with her husband, I don't want it. Period. You dig? Don't bring that stuff over here. You ain't been checked out. Your results ain't came back yet. When your results come back, hey, you want to be generous? I'll think about it. Cause I'm still a little worried. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I'm gonna take that other test today, man. When I get home, just for mental stability, man. I'm gonna do it, man, and I might start giving me a test every month, man. To be honest with you, just to be safe and mentally sound. Cause see, I wanted to get one when we got back from Atlanta, but I never did take the time out to do it because I've been too lazy to set the appointment up. But see, now I got a spot I can just walk up in that joint. You know what I'm saying? Be in and out in like 15 minutes. Boom, booyah. Results in less than 24 hours. Booyah. That's what I'm gonna start running. That's gonna be my vaccine. And guess what? While you're waiting in line, you get to see a few little possibly COVID infected women. You know, I don't know if they got COVID or not. They're getting checked out, but you know, they got body features, you know, like booties and titties and things. You know what I'm saying? So I'm checking them out. You know, I checked out a couple of them today, and then the ones that work there, you know, checking them out. You know what I'm saying? So it's entertaining for me for one thing while I'm waiting, and then when I get that examination, get on up out of there, I feel a little bit better knowing I'm gonna get some results soon. So it's gonna be fun. Once a month, I'll make that same spot, and this spot is like an old shopping mall, man. Old shopping mall. They got folks everywhere running around. You know, mostly women. Then they got my second favorite Chipotle franchise on the same property, but across from the mall. Then I go over there and get me a veggie bowl sit there and watch the ladies come in and out, getting in line, getting their little, Chipotle. They don't know I'm checking them out, Matter of fact, I saw one of the biggest donkeys I've seen in a while. Come in there with that donkey.
Hey, Santos, the show is about to go left real quick. Shout out to my boy Eclipse. Shout out to my boy Deuce Times. Shout out to my dog Best Futures. Listen, Mark Nash show just ended, so my boy Eclipse just came through right quick. He got something to say. He got something to share with y'all niggas real quick, man.
All right, as long as he ain't gonna be talking about no gay stuff or nothing, we cool.
Come on, man.
I'm just saying, man. I just got some questions about some people, man.
Man, shut your ass up.
I'm offended.
You in that period shit all damn night.
Period. They killing me on TikTok, man. They killing me. But I be watching little guys. They be showing their little tail off. I'm a little perv to a certain extent.
We know.
So I'm watching them.
We know.
Period. I'm watching them. Period.
You know. What's up, Kicker? The hell? Deuce, the shoe?
Yeah, that's me.
Deuce in the house. What's up, Deuce?
All right, so listen, man. Eclipse, man. Talk about it, man. Talk about it.
Look like Pugilist in the house. What's up, my brother, Red?
Eclipse, you here?
Got it, man. All right, I'm gonna shut up. Let me go on. Just so I make sure I shut up, I'm gonna go on mute.
Well, this still Santos Chronicles. But we was talking about on Mark Nash show. They was talking about eating booty and shit. So I thought he was gonna spread it over here. But how do y'all feel about Trick Daddy's stance? Are y'all with that or hell no? Nah, the old creep nigga just got off. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we good.
Yeah. Now, what is y'all stance on Trick Daddy situation, bro?
I don't got no stance. That's his business. I don't give a fuck. That's his business. People just do what they do, man, to get attention and shit. Talking about their sex life and shit like that. That's your business. I don't give a fuck what another man do in sex life. It ain't my business. I never have and I never will. Never have and I never will.
Hey, just for the record, I wasn't promoting it last night. I was just telling y'all what happened to me. Step out.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious, boy. I haven't laughed. I hadn't laughed so fucking hard and so long in ages.
Look at Mark Nash.
What I missed though. What happened last night? I missed that.
Oh man, Santos Chronicles, man. He's a filthy guy.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
God damn.
You already know he's a filthy guy.
No, see,
that's my guy, Mark Nash, man.
When I talk about fifth, flooring fifth, it's kind of it's like okay, it's like when you go to somebody's house, if they nasty, you can tell. And you go to another person's house and they got stuff everywhere, but it's not nasty. It's just junky. A little difference. See what I'm saying? A little difference in it. So when I talk about mine, mine's like the junky house, not the nasty house. See what I'm saying?
I don't know, boy. It's close, boy, because
I saw that. I got that link. You sent me that link. Oh, Trick Daddy, man. I saw that joint, man. That wasn't a coincidence.
Crazy.
Yeah, what happened?
I'm the same way with Puge, man. If whatever niggas do in their bathroom is whatever they do in their bedroom. Right. But me personally, I'm not with that. I don't do none of that gay shit. I ain't with none of that licking toes. I ain't with none of that eating ass. I ain't with none of that shit, homie. I keep it all the way gangster.
Hold on, now. It can't be gay if you do it to a woman.
Man, licking toes, man, is gay as fuck, bro. That's some over-sexualized filth. That's some porn star shit.
I hear what you said. I hear what you said, Deuce. I hear exactly what you said. Now look, y'all may not believe this, but I'm more of a receiver. I'm not a giver. I'm a receiver. But check this out. What Deuce said, I hear what he said. But technically, Deuce, that's more of a fetish than a.
Yeah, it's filth. It's filth, man.
Yeah, well, listen.
It's filth on filth. You know, it's filth on filth. But some dudes like something.
Y'all looking at a filthy guy right here, right on this panel.
That's right, Kyle. Tell your truth, my guy.
What the fuck is y'all talking about, man? You know what I'm saying?
Licking toes ain't cool, homeboy.
Man, toes.
Some toes are real cute and tenderloin. I mean, you know, they tenderlining. I can't even get the word out. But look, some of them are cute. Look like they can use a licking or two. I ain't saying that that's what I do. I'm just saying some toes are cute. You know how these women, they like to dress them up. You know what I'm saying? But hey, when I look at women's feet, I really do. When I see them and they ain't cute, I mean, she might be hurting when she walking or something. You know, I don't know what's up with her feet, but I don't even want to put them feet on me. You know what I'm saying?
You put barbecue sauce on it.
Hey, listen. If we gonna keep it all the way 1,000, let's be real about it. There is nothing about no type of sexual activity or nothing that isn't gross if you think about it long enough. There is not down to mouth kissing somebody is gross when you really think about it. So, you know, I mean, it's all depending on what you into.
That's true, but I know I feel clean to me when I put a condom on and have sex. I'm just saying.
Condom? What's that?
Wait, whoa, man. They still make that.
Who does that?
Yeah, I still buy rubbers. I use rubbers in my marriage. My wife, back in the day, yeah, she tell me she ain't got time to give me some. This back when we were having sexual relations on the regular. She tell me she ain't got time to have sex because she get ready to go somewhere and she don't want to be dripping. I got a remedy. Come on.
He's gonna put it in the bag.
All right. I catches all that. You going about your business. You clean still. Go on about your business. I handle this on this end. You understand? But see, no excuses.
Nah, man.
Hey, man, shout out to my man J.A. Dixon, man. He said he swim with no floaties. Shout out to my guy.
Hey, listen.
First time I like that one.
Hey, listen, man. I don't work at FedEx or UPS. This package ain't getting wrapped, my boy.
Hey, that's why you need that vaccine. Because you don't want to wrap your package.
Nah,
nigga. Wrap my package.
Hey, they said if you eat ass, you don't need the vaccine, nigga.
Hell no, man. All that ass you eating, Corona don't want none of that.
I can't be no booty eater.
He got immunity. He's built immunity.
I have allowed somebody to eat groceries, but I don't eat no groceries. You understand me? If they, no, sir.
I'm going to the store and I'm picking them up.
God damn it. God damn it. Kyle work at the grocery store. When you tell him, my buddy, tell him good buddies. Like,
listen,
Kyle, he ain't window shopping. He ain't window shopping. He eating all them groceries.
Oh, man, no question about it, boy. No question about it.
I was telling everybody last night, man, I got 2 homies. They are, it's documented that they are grocery eaters. You can't eat behind them. You can't drink behind them. You can't smoke no blunts behind them.
Hey, listen.
If you do, you might well go get it. You put your face in the booty with them. You understand?
Hey, I don't smoke. I don't smoke. And I don't share cups. So fuck you, nigga. Now.
Hey, I don't know what they doing.
Kyle.
Hey, when
Kyle said, I've been teaching classes on this shit since Job Corps.
Oh man,
you tell them, Coach Kyle.
Listen,
their boys had a jump shot. They learned their fundamentals. They learned how to do a bounce pass and eat an ass.
Oh, hey, listen, man, because listen, I'm gonna tell you like this, brother. And this is why OG told me. Shout out to Mario Bonds. He said he wouldn't be mad about this. Listen, he used to tell me this all the time. He said, "What you don't do, the next man will." What you don't do, the next man will.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with a lot of things, and I can get another bitch too, my nigga. Like that's cool.
I'm okay. They the boot all
but I'd say that same thing to the look. Shit, this how I'm moving. Like, and this bitch gonna get beat down.
Man, look,
I mean, it is what it is.
Might be one of your folks too. Might be some of your peoples because they familiar. They be like, "Oh shit, y'all broke up? You bullshitting?" You know what I'm saying? Hop right on the dick. Soon as you hop off, They waiting for you to fuck up, and these be your peoples.
Hey, I don't know about you, Mark, but this is a sport to me. You know what I'm saying? This is like Pokemon. I gotta be the very best. You know what I'm saying?
But some women are into that too. To be totally honest, like some women are like Patricia. They don't even want you to do that. It's a turn off to them.
Right.
Nah, Kyle one of them. Kyle one of them dudes. He want all his boxes checked. He wants by the time he's done with the chick, he wants it to be said that you know what, God damn it, yeah, you can have her because God damn it, I did everything I wanted to do. God damn it.
Listen, when a woman leaves me, get with somebody else, she's gonna be upset. She'll be like, man, what the fuck, man?
He raising the bar.
Oh,
Kyle eating ass. He eating ass doing a handstand.
Let him cook.
No. He got it. Tell him, E.
I got you, Kyle. Man, listen, man.
How you know? You got a tape or something? How this nigga know?
Because the devil knows his own.
Yeah, man.
Devil knows his own.
Yeah, man.
God damn it.
We're demons of darkness together.
God damn it. Kyle gonna eat the pussy till her ass bleed. And he gonna fuck her till she pass out, and she gonna wake up with dick in her face too. God damn it, Rick James.
You know, Rick James caught a case for that, right?
Hey, let me ask y'all a question.
Hold on. No, let me answer that. You know, Rick James. You know they put a case on Rick James for that shit, right?
Well,
okay, be careful, bro. Be careful with it.
Well, lock me the fuck up.
Let me ask y'all something. Okay, you know, we had a pandemic. When the pandemic first hit, everybody went to the store, bought all the tissue paper and all that. So
you bought all the condoms.
People that
you bought all the condoms.
Grocery eaters do it. Grocery eaters, they don't have to buy tissue paper, I guess.
Oh, come on, bro.
See, it's always a foul. Listen, bro. It's always a foul, disgusting nigga like him. See,
I'm just putting something on your mind. I'm gonna tell you what they told me at the doctor's office. I'm gonna tell you what they told me at the doctor's office.
Don't put shit on my mind, brother.
Okay, let me share something. At the doctor's office, when I didn't get my colonoscopy, the first one, until last year. Okay, I was doing one of my quarterly checkups, right? And doctor told the physician assistant tell him to run this up the crack of his tail. She didn't say it like that though, but she told me run this little card like that up the crack of my tail. I say they said they had to get some so they could run tests on it. I say ain't nothing back there. I'm cleaning all that out before I got here. I'm fresh.
Bro, that's too much, man. That punchline didn't land. It's too much.
Listen. She said it don't matter how much you clean it, it still gets some bacteria on it. So it don't matter how much you clean that voodoo, it's still some bacteria down there. I'm just trying to let y'all know that.
Same thing with the human mouth.
Same thing with steak, nigga. You can cook that steak as much as you want, nigga. That bacteria.
I don't eat steak. I don't eat, bro.
He trying to minimalize it. I know what you meant, Kyle. And I heard somebody else say same when you kissing somebody in the mouth. It's bacteria. I heard it. But I'm not. But look, I ain't putting the case on you. You ain't on trial. He
is. Yeah, he is, nigga. I'm judging him like a motherfucker in this bitch.
Judgment.
Put a case on him, nigga.
Judgment.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you like this, brother. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. This is a competition. You know what I'm saying? Niggas out here trying to take your woman. You know what I'm saying? I don't want want nobody to think that they're gonna outdo me. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga said he was a simp. There we go.
Right, my G. Hold up, Kyle. I gotta challenge you on that, my G. My G. That. Respectfully, my G, that's some sucker shit, yo. And I love you, bro. And I ain't saying you a sucker, but that's some sucker shit, my G.
What you mean?
Nigga, what you mean? What you say?
You gotta please your woman, bro.
What you mean is hold up, but it ain't no competition. I'm competing with no nigga with my bitch, my nigga. Because if so, she ain't my bitch. She for the streets. What are you talking about? If I say I ain't fucking around like that, I ain't fucking around like that. By your logic, shit, what if she want to bring your homeboy in there too? I got to keep my bitch. I got to compete. Like, where does it end at, nigga? You crazy?
See, you take it out of context.
Nah, that's just high energy. Just high energy.
Mark
Nash,
contrarian. Hold on, Mark Nash.
I was just passing by, man.
Nah, it ain't no contrarian, nigga. I'm on this side of the fence. It ain't no I gotta compete with a nigga or do whatever she say sexually to keep my bitch, my nigga.
No. This what I'm saying.
I gotta do this. That's what I'm saying, my nigga. That's my bitch. Or she's not. Simple as that. Cause where does it end? Like my wife, hold on. My wife might have had a nigga suck her toes before. I ain't never sucked her toes. I don't do that. I ain't into it. Now she got, but I ain't gonna do something uncomfortably sexually to please this woman. Cause where does it end at, my nigga? You gonna let her put something up your ass? Well, I ain't into it, but shit, it's a competition. I gotta compete to keep my bitch. Nigga, you got me fucked up, and I think you got the whole game fucked up. If that's the competition you in the wrong game, my nigga.
No, listen.
And Nash said that.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. You got to please your woman, brother. I'm gonna tell you like this. I done been young, and now I'm old, nigga. I done been in all type of situations with females, and I'm gonna tell you what. You can say what you want. You can talk that shit if you want to, but the best of niggas done got cheated on. So I don't want to hear
talking about getting cheated on. Nobody said that. You said it's a competition, hold on, and if I don't do it, the next nigga will. That's what we talking about. We ain't talking about cheating. We talking about being sexually submissive and doing shit that you ain't doing. That's what it sounds like.
I just passed by, and I heard some shit that kind of shocked me, man. Now
you got to hear it all. Kyle, then, like get caught up.
Kyle, you got to be a little bit more confident than that, brother.
Right.
You do what you're supposed to do. As a man, you provide for your family as a man. And if that's not enough, man, then whatever they want to do, they need to go do it, man. Because you're not supposed to be capitulating and trying to go outside of yourself to please anyone.
Oh, I ain't going outside of my.
I can't. Listen to what I'm saying. Let me finish. Let me finish. You have to love yourself and have standards for yourself and have guidelines and morals for yourself before you can have those for anybody else. There's some things that you will do, and there's some things you will not do. There's some things you will tolerate, and some things you will not tolerate. You are the man of the house. You are the head of the household.
They got to do with please your woman sexually, though. That's
what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. You are the man of the house. You are the head of the household. You and your wife have to come.
To do with the price.
Listen, if you stop talking, motherfucker, I tell you.
I'll get to the damn point. I mean, I'm trying.
You have to come to you have to talk to your wife, find out what's going on, and y'all got to come to some kind of mutual understanding. You talking about I got to do whatever, but you said what I heard was you saying I got to do whatever she say she want me to do, and I don't have no say in the matter. That's what I heard.
That ain't what I said, man. That ain't what I said. You're taking it out of context. Just like I told y'all. Listen to what I'm telling you.
He said it's a competition. His words were it's a competition.
This is what he wants to do. Because he think he got to compete against other guys.
Damn, Santos.
Breaking up, Santos.
If you got to compete with somebody else, then what's the point, man?
That's right.
What's the point? And you got to compete.
In life, we compete every day in life. In life is a competition. I don't know where y'all niggas live. I don't know where.
I don't compete in my house though. I'm not competing in my house, and I'm not competing with no other men in my relationship, bro.
You already.
I'm not.
You already competed already. That's how you got her. You competed to get that woman. She ain't just fall in your lap and say, "I'm gonna be with Mark Nash." No, nigga, you put that work in. So it was a competition. You know
but I didn't have to capitulate and compromise what I wanted to do to keep her.
I didn't say I'm compromising. I like eating ass. Ain't no compromise right there.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, you said competition. It ain't no competition in no relationship. I don't compete with no nigga with no bitch. She look, the bitches choose, my nigga. You always heard that. That's old shit. Your bitch chose me, my nigga. That's how I go. Like the bitches do the choosing, my nigga. Period.
Why it's a competition though, bro. And life is a competition. I don't give a damn what niggas is talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because you did something. She didn't just say I'm choosing Mark Nash.
You call it a competition. You call it a competition. I call it getting dressed and going to the mall. I call it being me. I call it living life. It ain't no competition for me. Okay, you get what I'm saying there?
Yeah. Listen, Cal, but if you married or you're in a relationship already that's serious, where the hell's the competition? You know, who you in competition with at that point?
Right. If they can beat my time, they can have her.
See,
if a nigga can beat my time, he can have her.
See, y'all out here.
Point blank.
You know, there's a song that the old timers used to sing. It's called Selfish Lovers. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas out here sound kind of selfish to me, brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here.
Kyle, I got a little bit more experience than you, brother. I've been married since 2003. What was you doing in 2003, brother?
Going to the prom.
Same woman since 2003.
2003 was eating ass.
And I'm telling you, if a motherfucker can beat my time and what I put into this relationship, if a motherfucker can do better than me, then have at it. Have at it.
And Kyle, this is my final thoughts. I'm about to go, man. I'm gonna jump back in the chat, man. Appreciate you letting me pull up, sharing your space with me. Appreciate the time and energy. Yo, I fuck with all of y'all, man. Hey, look, I'm giving away a free laptop this month. Go to my channel, check that out. All you got to do is click. You can enter. And we just started it yesterday, and it's going on for a whole 30 days. What up?
Put that link in the chat.
All right, brother. Good looking.
Well, no, I don't want. I'll put the link for the video in there so they can because the rules are in the description block. So
Yeah, just do it.
Yeah.
However you got to do it. Just do it.
Thank you again for the opportunity. I'll see y'all on Friday.
All right, brother.
All right,
Selfish bastard.
Let me share something with y'all before I get kicked off.
Go ahead,
let me
man.
share this. All right. What we got to understand. See, this coming from the OGs right now. This is a different perspective from an OG. Let me just share this with. We were raised in a different generation. Things were different. Okay.
Yeah.
And bedroom stuff pretty much stayed in the bedroom. Every now and then you get with your homies, you have a little, talk it up, a little locker room talk. You know what I'm saying? As Donald Trump so eloquently put it. But anyway, and y'all know I be silly most of the time, but I'm gonna keep it real with you. This is where I see it. The generation now, and I learned from my boys, them, as well as what I see in videos or whatever. The times have changed.
Okay.
Now, the youngins, they see it. They got to do it. It ain't that they woman forcing them, not always forcing them to do it. It's that they want to do these things because they have the same mentality that our brother Cal has, that they got to keep their woman. But see, the school we come from, we prided ourselves on being, I don't want to say that word. Let me see. We prided ourselves on being an artist with applying the wood and loving the woman, touching her the right way, caressing her, and treating her the right way.
Right.
And not all these old extracurricular activities outside of the intercourse part of it. Okay. Right. Now, because a lot of us from our generation were taught that you don't do certain things. Like I was saying last night, my mom told me, you don't be eating on the coochie. It's nasty. You know what I'm saying? You don't.
Somebody that told you wrong.
My mom. Listen. This is what my mom is coming from, a woman. So I took her word real serious. Now, when it came down to and she wasn't the only one saying. There was a lot of people saying the same thing. But of course, those adults were probably doing stuff they didn't want us doing. You see what I'm saying? Now, the other thing is, my mom also told me you don't let nobody be living all on your little pole and things out there. That ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Okay, all right, mom. But as I got older, I'm curious about the BJ. I had to experience the BJ. Like I said, I'm a receiver. I'm not a giver.
See?
When it comes down to that, hold on.
Hey, man, I don't like the way you phrase that, man.
Hold on, I ain't finished. Hold on, let me finish. Now, I'm a giver, I'm a receiver, not a giver. I'm just not that freaky dude to be doing all that stuff. But I will let a woman experiment certain mouth-to-mouth resuscitational type situations.
That's why you got Desert Dick now. That's why you got Desert Dick now. See?
You say what you want to. My penis is very healthy. But anyway, hey, look, I don't have to climax every day these days. You see what I'm saying? You might think that. See, when you're younger, you think more with the other part of your mind. I mean, your body than you do your mind. So it's a little different. But I understand what you're saying. But look, what I'm trying to tell you, what a person chooses to do, that's on them. That if you want to be the person that spoil these different areas of sexuality, that's fine. That's on you. I'm not going to do certain things. I'm not going past my borders. I'm going to stay within what I believe in and what works for me. I've been told by several females when I was your age and younger, because they wanted their coochie ate, but guess what they said? You don't have to, because you know what you're doing with that thing. You see what I'm saying? If you got a good pole, work your game strong with that pole. They want that more than to be eaten. Trust me, they got y'all tripped out right now. They selling all this on videos and all over the social media and all that stuff that you got to do this. What has happened? Y'all young guys have messed up the market of with these women. Y'all don't. Man,
he said we peed in the pool.
All right, no. You gotta pay for the coochie. Oh, I gotta address this stuff. If you got true game, and you know what you're doing sexually, you ain't gotta do all that. You ain't gotta pay no money. I made women pay me. You can't tell me nothing about that. I don't got money from women. I don't make them pay me, and I ain't no coochie. And I applied this wood all I needed to. They had to pay for this wood because I knew my wood was golden. And I knew what I was doing with it. So y'all changed the game the wrong way.
Let me get on. Let me get in here, bro. Let me get in here. Let me get in here. Let me
all right.
Because you old ass niggas wasn't getting on head. You know what I'm saying? What happened? Hold on, nigga.
Man, Kyle, your homie's selfish, man.
Hold on, let me say this, bro. Hold on, Patricia. You can have everything, Patricia. I promise. This is the thing about it, though. See, you old ass niggas, y'all only got head on birthdays and Christmas. You know what I'm saying? See, y'all niggas didn't even. Hold on, let me go, brother.
Let him finish, Santos. Let him finish. Let him finish, Santos. Let him finish. Let him finish, Santos. Let him finish.
As a group, you old ass niggas wasn't getting it like that. As a group, nigga. You know what I'm saying? As a group, y'all niggas wasn't getting it like that, nigga. That's why I show love. You know I'm telling the truth. Let me say this, bro.
No, you're not telling the truth, brother. You making a blanket statement. I've been around the world twice and had every type. So and then done things that you probably only dream of. So
we probably have more head. We probably have more head than we have sex.
I'm gonna say this, man. All I'm gonna say is you got to be a little bit more confident, man. You know what I'm saying? You please your woman. That's your wife. So you please your wife and your wife pleases you. It should be 50-50, brother.
Oh, for sure.
All that you got to go outside yourself and do something extra to keep your woman. You don't got to do that.
If your woman loves you, listen, I'm not going outside myself, though.
Listen to what I'm saying. If she loves you, she gonna love you for who you are, and whatever you guys will come to some kind of understanding on all other shit. But she gonna love you for who you are, man. She's not gonna want you to do anything outside of what you comfortable with. Period. Point blank.
Listen, I'm a nasty nigga, so I'm comfortable with a lot of shit.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
That's cool. That's cool.
So there's nothing wrong with that. This is what I'm saying, man. Hold on, see my boy Sassin just came on in here. Let me say this. Then we got to get it to Patricia. We'll get it from a woman's point of view because you niggas don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? We'll get it from a woman's point of view.
Go ahead, crazy man. Go ahead. I want to hear this shit. Go ahead.
We got to get it from a woman's point of view. Because y'all some selfish lovers, bro. All right.
Selfish. Shame on you.
Queen Patricia, go ahead.
I think Cento is selfish. I'll be damned. You like to receive, but your ass don't want to give. I get the whole not eating ass. Fine. That's on you. It's everybody's comfort level. I don't blame you. But damn, you don't even want to give oral? Like, first off, I don't feel like you shouldn't even compete. I don't feel like you should have to feel like you're competing with somebody when that's your wife. If you're going to compete, I agree with that guy Eclipse. You're competing with yourself to, step your game up since the last time you pleasured your woman. But I don't feel like if you are doing other things in the bedroom means you're going outside of yourself. It's all about one's comfort level. There's nothing wrong with that. I just can't stand when you have somebody that's not willing to give their wife or their significant other something, but then they want all the receiving. You're giving me DJ Khaled vibes.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Really appreciate you.
Let me ask
hold on. Bro, you can't cut me off.
Let him finish. Santos. Let him finish. Let him finish, Santos.
Already. Shit.
You gonna get yours out?
He ain't talking about nothing about what he like, man. That's all.
Nah, nigga. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna for damn sure tell you this. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this for damn sure. Let me tell you this, brother. This is me. I'm not gonna speak for everybody. I'm gonna speak for myself. Because OG Shelton always says, "Hey man, you making blanket statements, homie." So I'm not gonna make a blanket statement. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make my bed. Then I'm about to lie in. Those times you
spit it out, man. Spit it out, man.
Bro, don't rush me, bro. This is the boxing section. Okay, hold on.
I know it's your bedtime too. That's what I'm saying. Spit it out.
It is Santos Chronicles, son. But let me tell you this though. It was an OG. Shout out to my partner Will. It was his daddy. His name was Do Wrong, right? I was in middle school, and my older cousins were giving me bad advice. They was giving me bad. Oh man, don't eat no coochie, this and that. Don't eat no coochie. OG told me. He said, "Man, listen, man. When your woman leaves you, he said, if you want to get her back, you want to eat that coochie, young fella." I said, "I don't know about that, OG." And then when I got older, I was about probably because I started eating coochie early. You know what I'm saying? I started eating coochie at the age of 17.
That's the bad advice right there.
No, it's not. Shut your mouth. No, it's not.
Hell, it's not. That's a damn lie.
You know what I'm saying?
Shut your mouth, Santos. No, it's not. You're wrong, Santos.
Man, let that man eat some pussy.
He's approved.
What's wrong with that man? Don't eat no ass. Nigga, you out
if
your
that
mind.
man want to eat some pussy and ass, you let him eat some pussy and ass. Man, Kyle, you eat pussy and ass at the same damn time. You just lick all the whole split. Just go up and down that motherfucker and enjoy yourself.
Hey,
say that again. Say that again.
We didn't march. We didn't go through all this shit we went through, so a nigga can't eat ass.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm gonna tell you like this. Hey, Eclipse. Check this out. I was eating ass before it was popular too. Before Kevin Gates said it. Before Trick Day told
you. There ain't nothing new under the sun. I don't know what you think, man. It's about being 37 years old. There ain't nothing new under the sun, bro.
Hey, hold on. He didn't know no better, y'all. He didn't know nobody. He didn't know no better.
Listen what I'm saying though. Listen to what I'm saying though. I was doing it before it was popular. Before they started telling you to do it, I was already doing it. You know what I'm saying? I was already up in there. I was already
literally.
I was already getting active. Now let me tell you. I'm gonna tell y'all.
Period.
I'm gonna tell you a true fact because y'all gotta think about this, man. Y'all saying that it's not a competition. Everything is a competition, man. You want to be the best. You know what I'm saying at all times. I know I do. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas talking about.
I don't want no trophy booty.
Hold on. Oh, let me finish. When I met my wife, I said, okay, I got to outdo whoever's before me. I got to outdo him. So she know that a nigga like me is coming with some shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know about y'all niggas, but
literally shit for sure. On the tongue.
Listen. I'm doing some. I'm pleasing my woman. Let me tell you this, brother, because you can't be no selfish lover, bro. What you want from her, you gotta give, man. You gotta give to receive. You gotta receive to give. It all works together. So y'all,
and that's the truth. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And my thing is this, man. I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. Women are very, 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 very sexual. You know what I'm saying? So y'all niggas, y'all playing tennis. You know what I'm saying? Y'all every man for himself. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got to play quarterback sometimes. You gotta. Sometimes you gotta throw a nigga a touchdown. Sometimes you gotta hand the ball off so they can run it in and score a touchdown. See, y'all niggas want to play tennis all fucking day. Y'all want to play golf.
Why you keep saying y'all, man? Why do you keep saying y'all? You're not talking to everybody.
All right, Santos, your ass is playing tennis. You playing fucking golf. You a selfish nigga.
I'm good, but I'm real good at it. I'm real good at it.
Selfish bastard.
I'm real good at it. See, I'm gonna tell you something. First thing you need to do, you need to earn the woman's mind. Once you capture her mind, everything else is cool. You know what I'm saying? You got the sex got to be on point. You can't be no non-coochie eater and not have no strong game with the pole. It don't work.
I'm doing it all.
Now I want to ask the young lady something. and I understand what you're saying. You probably right. Maybe I am selfish, but I'm kind of
maybe no, you are.
That's cool.
You are.
You are. Let me talk to the lady. Now, let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not disagreeing with what you said. You know, because I know I'm being selfish for a reason. But at the same time, let me ask you this: Do you prefer some great pole work over the mouth?
I want both.
No.
Hell no.
She said she wanted all.
I'm not choosing one. I can't. No.
Nobody want to fucking choose.
I want both.
Let me ask you this: if you don't mind, you don't have to tell me your exact age. What's your age group?
I am in my 30s.
There it is, right there. You same age as my kids, so I understand now.
Yeah,
my son told me. Hold on, let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
You say Starbucks, nigga. We ain't gotta make a choice.
Hold on, bro. Look, my son.
Hold on, Kyle. Let me finish.
He told me, said, me and him have a conversation about 3 years ago. You know, I always had these aspirations of me and my son hanging out together when I get in my early 40s and he's in his 20s, right? And we go get the girls together. See what I'm saying? But anyway. I told him, look at that.
The truck wreck is back, baby. Trying to show teachers a little love with a little, you feel me?
Who's that? Who's that?
Teachers $1,000 bonus, right?
What the hell is that?
Who's that, man?
That's the Champion Heart with that loud ass radio.
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
Champion Heart, what's up, baby?
My brother, what's happening with you? How you doing?
Hold on, Champ. I'm about to get cut off. I'm in a bad spot.
Okay.
This is what my son educated me on at that point. He said, we were having that conversation. He said, Dad, I didn't know sex was without oral sex. I said, well, son, let me tell you, I said, y'all generation, I understand that. I said, but my generation, it wasn't always like that. Oral sex was not always a part of every sexual episode. If you got a BJ, you might either got lucky in high school, or you got something on the side, whatever, you know what I'm saying? You might not necessarily be with a chick that was into that. In our generation, see, a lot of things that's common around for you guys of today was taboo for us in our community. So it didn't always work like that. The folks that were outspoken about their sexuality and what these extra acts of sex orally were white people in our day. We didn't, you know, it wasn't common for a sister to be given a blowjob. It wasn't common for a brother to eat. At least we didn't know how common it was anyway. A lot of stuff was kept behind. But I understand it's common ground now. I'm accustomed to the old ways. I was very successful in plying great wood and not having to use my mouth to take care of my women. So I'm what you call a coxman. I'm a coxman. That's what I do. I apply cox.
Oh, here you go.
Santos, man, you little. Wait a minute, Santos. So you telling me all that Santos, you telling me all that freaky shit you told me in Best Pugilist last night? You ain't eating no pussy.
I'm a receiver, brother, not a giver. I'm a receiver. I apply wood.
Oh my God! This nigga here.
You wasn't eating no pussy. All that shit you told me in Pugilist.
Yeah,
come on, man.
It was great too, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm gonna say this, Champion Heart. I'm gonna say this, brothers. I'm gonna say this, brothers. From what I know, and I've been on this planet for 55 years, a grown woman gonna tell you what she wants.
Right. Yeah. That's real
talk. It's on you to be able to stand up to the challenge. But a grown woman gonna tell you what you want.
That's why I love you, brother.
Hey, listen, right there. And I know what they want. That's why I do it. That's what I do what I do. But I'm gonna tell you like this though. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm not walking down the street eating every girl ass. You know what I'm saying? That ain't the situation. But what I will say this though: if my woman is cooking, cleaning, and doing what she's supposed to do, I got to do my job. You know what I'm saying? I got to do my job, and my job is to make her come as many times as possible. That's what I'm supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? That's my job. At least that's the job I took on. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody can't apply wood real good. Everybody can't apply wood real good.
I'm doing it all.
So when the women are sitting around, when the women sitting around,
Brandon Washington say he ain't looking nothing that the dookie come out of.
Right on.
Took that thing up. Nigga. I'm doing it all, brother. I'm doing it all, brother.
Hey, Kyle, I'm with you. I don't even eat ass, but I'm with you. If you like eating ass, gonna eat you some ass. Try the Scorpio, goddammit. And we nasty out here. Let people live their life. Goddammit.
And you're eating one ass. And you're eating one ass, so that's cool, man. That's cool.
Listen,
I ain't gonna act like I ain't ate ass before, but that ain't the thing I do.
Listen, toes, assholes, and elbows, brother. I'm telling you, I'm done. I do it all. Get on the
Hey, listen, I ain't going front. Hey, I done ate an ass before. I done ate an ass or two in my life. It ain't my forte, but I've done it. I've been in very long relationships. You feel what I'm saying? We do shit like that. We get weird because you know what? We with each other. Hell, shit. I have a lot of motherfucking threesomes and group sex where shit happens. God damn it, there's only so much space between the pussy and the goddamn ass anyway. And when shit get to slipping and sliding, everything, everything starts blizzing.
As long as he ain't eating random ass, he all right, man. Just don't eat no random ass.
In the chat, it wasn't about random booty. It was about your significant other, like your wife, your girlfriend, not some random ass individual. God, no.
Yeah, you can't eat no random ass. That's just wrong.
No, that wasn't what it was about.
Young lady, that's why I was trying to ask you if you had to make a choice, you had to choose one. You say,
oh hell no, I'm not choosing between head and dick. I want both.
But I was including all that. If it's random, you can't do that.
Thank you, Red. Thank you, Red.
Thank you, Red. Yes, thank you. Is she clean? Exactly.
Thank you. Thank you. Red, you know what it is.
But I'm saying if you meet
yes, we become sexually suppressed, and that's horrible.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm with you, Big Dog Willie. The women back in those days were fucking depressed and suppressed and motherfucking repressed. Because you know why? Why do you think a lot of them old hoes are still running around right now chasing young niggas so they can finally get some?
You know what they say? Sex a day keeps the stress away.
Eat a booty save a life, y'all.
I'm telling you. I'm gonna tell you right now. If I'm with a female and I'm feeling her vibe, and then we with it and we all like that, then goddamn it, you know what? If she want to ass ate, well then fuck it then. If that's my bitch, I'm gonna eat ass. Fuck it.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this.
The only thing I'm saying is after a while you get tired of the peen. You can't just rely on just that. After a while, it's like, okay, yes, you can lay it down and be great. But are we gonna do a little more though? I'm not saying to the point of eating ass. Okay, fine, I get that. I wouldn't even want my man to eat meat. I mean, a little nibble on the booty is fine, but not eating.
Yeah, we already talked about that. They don't know about that. Sequin, a little nibble. I'm sorry. I'll be quiet.
Anyway, and I get that, but after a while, you get tired of just the peen. Like you need a little more than just the peen. Like, come on. That's like I remember a friend of mine. She was talking to a dude, and he was good at eating, but he wasn't the peen game sucked. And honestly, she got tired of the good head game after a while because she kind of needed the other half too.
Yeah, too much of a good thing. You gotta have some variety, a little variety, right?
Hey, listen, you can't eat steak every day, man. Sometimes you gotta switch it up.
Let me tell y'all this though. Let me say this real quick though.
King Asia Math, you're absolutely right. You should do it because you choose to, not because some dude is a threat to make a leave. Yeah, absolutely right.
Facts. Facts. King Asia Math. Facts.
Do it because you want to.
You're taking it out of context.
I agree. I agree because I heard what you were saying. You were just saying you're willing to please your woman and you're willing to do it all for your woman, which I think is awesome. But not many men from this panel here are willing to do the same. But there's significant limits.
Shit. And when it comes married too long.
Listen,
I've been married too long to understand. I understand that you got to do some things.
Wait, where did Cinto go? Did I make him leave? I didn't want him to leave. Oh God.
No, he got a bad connection.
Yeah, he in the back in that bad area.
Let me say this: nothing is off limits as it pertains to you and your woman. Now, me personally, I ain't booty and nothing like.
Some things is off limits.
Some things are off limits.
We ain't doing none of that.
She'll catch these knuckles.
No. Listen,
we ain't doing none of that now. We ain't messing with the booty hole.
I'm saying as far as doing things with your, I ain't talking about the gay shit. I ain't talking about the other shit. I'm talking about
clear that up then. Clean that up.
As it pertains to touching, kissing, rubbing, licking, touching, squeezing on your woman, dog. It ain't.
King Angel Math want to know what if she want to be peed on.
Oh no, we don't do that.
Okay, this ain't no R. Kelly.
Seriously, y'all, chill out, seriously. Now, your significant other says, "Yo, I want you to piss on me."
Yeah. 18 years, she got to get up and get out.
This ain't R. Kelly. No, that is nasty.
And Patricia, what if your man said he wants you to pee on him?
No. No, I'm not being R. Kelly for him. No.
Hey, listen. In the words of Notorious B.I.G., after I shits on the bitch.
No, we're not doing none of that.
Oh, this is gonna be like those old men in Dubai.
You don't come at me like that. Your ass is out of here.
So this is gonna be like those old men in Dubai. That's what they do to those girls to get that 40K. They poo on them.
Hey, look at Eli.
Hey, I'm with you, Jay. I don't know her. I'll disrespect the fuck out of her. I'll pee right in her face. I'll pee right in her bangs.
Y'all niggas burnt out, man. Y'all niggas is burnt
out. Fake name anyway.
Damn, Jay Dixon, you so mean. He said I'll pee on a random broad. Damn, dude.
Damn right. Hey, listen. One of my OGs, he said he used to make a bitch throw up. And I said, that's he used to pee and make a bitch throw up in the toilet. He was
yeah, I've seen it. Hey, listen, man. I was a pimp for 4 years, man. I had some of my girls, they get in the car with that 1,000-yard stare, smoking that cigarette, and I'm like, what the fuck you do? And they like, no, he didn't even fuck me. He gave me $400 because he wanted me to shit on his chest. I'm for real, man. There's real people in this world.
Mike, that's giving me
But there was a motherfucker who was willing to pay $400 for it.
Mike, that is giving me Dubai. Do you know those young ladies, those Instagram models you see go to Dubai all the time? To get that 40K, that's what they do.
They pissing and shit on the Arab princess. Trust me, I know.
Yes,
they get degraded over there. They get degraded over there. You're right. You're right, Patricia. You're right.
That's what you're giving me with those young ladies that boo-booed on a man. That's Dubai vibes. That's when you see those girls going to Dubai a lot. Those Instagram. That's what they're doing, Kyle. They're getting boo-booed and poopied on.
No, she's not lying. She's not lying, yo.
It's true.
I had some of my female friends tell me that same thing. You're right. You're absolutely right. They get degraded over there. They get really degraded.
I'm not bullshit. They get $40,000. For 4 years, that was my main source of income. You goddamn right. And sometimes my girls would come back and tell me horror stories, shit you would not believe. You goddamn right. And so that is why I'm not surprised when someone says they like something.
They get 40K for that. $40,000 for the men just for them to do that.
Yeah. So you compete with that, Kyle?
Hey, listen, man. I don't even like getting doodle on my own shit on my head. I ain't fucking with that. I ain't fucking with that.
What the fuck did I walk into, man? What the fuck is
nothing is your man?
Alon has
King Asian man. I was telling him about the situation in Dubai. You know how those Instagram models go all the time and they get boo-booed on by those men?
Yeah, they be getting pissed and shit on and spit on.
Damn. No, I'm already previewed to that Queen P. I know about that, but I just jumped on. I heard a guy say he was 55 years old. So in the spirit of competition, I had to jump on the panel.
Yes, sir.
In the spirit of competition. I feel older than you, sir.
Oh no, you can't be.
I promise you. I got too many. I'm not the guy to lie about his age. I'm proud.
Yes, sir. I appreciate that.
I just Cal, man. I mean, that just stuck me. You say, hey, it's a competition out here, man. Dude, I didn't quit fucking with chicks for less. That's for real. I mean, for one that won't, there's 10 that will. So I have my standards, and I'm not gonna compromise that. You know, figure, well, if you don't do it, this guy do it. Okay, then you go get that. Watch what I'm gonna get from this.
That's facts. You don't compromise yourself for nobody, man. You don't compromise your standards as a man for no one.
I agree with that. If you're not into it, you're not into it. But my thing is,
listen, I just told you, I ain't doing no shit, no piss. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I will eat that booty.
Now for Tex, he's talking about his wife. He's talking about his wife, y'all, not some random ass woman. His wife.
That's cool. And that's cool. Yeah, that's.
He's talking about no random ass woman. He's talking about his wife. He was his wife.
Man, Kyle was eating ass long before his wife. That's my nigga. I love him. Don't shoot him no bell. He was eating ass long before his wife. He know that.
But he's talking about his wife presently.
Yeah, but see, if him and his wife not together, he's still gonna eat boo. That's what we understand.
But it's gonna be his girl, not a stranger.
That's in the repertoire.
But it's gonna be his girl. It's not gonna be a random ass stranger.
That's his business, though. But we just trying to. We just want him to understand. You don't have to feel like that's what you have to do. If you
that ain't what I said.
Well, he never said that.
That ain't what I said.
I understand that, but I'm just saying. That's what we coming from, though. We just said,
he never said that. He just said he was willing to please his wife. He never said he had to do it.
I understand that, but I'm just trying to tell you. I understand what you're saying. We heard what he said, but I'm saying some of us just trying to portray to him. See, we're from a different generation.
I'm gonna tell you this. I ain't taking advice from no nigga that wear a condom with his wife, dog. I can't take advice from a nigga like that.
Yeah, I'm kind of giving that a side eye. Your wife.
Hey, any nigga that wear a condom with his wife, I can't take no advice.
Do you trust her, or is it that you don't trust her? Is that it?
No, y'all didn't hear the story apparently. Cal did, but he won't act like he didn't. Now,
man, you ain't just gonna shoot on her back and wipe it off.
I understand the young lady wasn't here at the time when I said what I said. Now, the way that started is when we were getting it in on a regular all the time years ago. I've been married going on 21 years. All right. Now, my wife would start making an excuse that, she didn't want to get it in right before she was about to leave the house because she didn't want to be dripping. Well, I had a remedy for it. Condoms. Okay.
Oh.
Now that's, I said, I'm gonna keep your coochie clean. I'll keep my penis clean. We ain't got to mix the chemicals, but we can get it in. That's where that come from.
That's kind of weird, but I get it.
Maybe so, but we were getting it in. I was nutting. She was nutting. So,
she could easily wipe that though, right? She could easily just.
I'm just telling you. Look, I eliminated the excuse.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Man, you
could easily just nut it on her side and grab your paper towel.
If you was in that coochie, she would have no excuses. Come here, come put your mouth in this.
Let me keep this 150% with y'all. I'm not into that really, but I tried it with my wife because I wanted to please like you talking about. But guess what? She fired me. My wife fired me and said, "You ain't no good at it. Don't do it no more." You know what I'm saying?
Damn, that's horrible. Okay.
That's terrible.
Said,
oh, goddamn.
Look here. My wife said, "Stick to what you know. Be a cocksman. Remain a cocksman. Fly the wood to me, and we cool."
But practice takes perfect. But practice takes perfect. How you gonna be good if you ain't practiced?
Look. I tried to please with the mouth, and it didn't work, and I'm happy with that.
Well, you didn't try. You ain't trying. You ain't trying.
Hey, he intentionally ate the pussy all wrong, so she'll never ask again. He was doing crazy shit like biting on her. He was biting and shit. Tell the truth, Santos. You bit the fuck out of her lips.
I didn't.
He was gnawing on that motherfucker.
No, I didn't.
He was scared of.
No, I did what I thought I saw.
Why he stutter? See, he stuttering the shit.
I'm telling you.
You could do it on purpose just so you would never have to do it.
No, God is
if
my
you
witness.
did, that totally sucks.
No. God is my witness. I did. I was really trying to look. My wife, look. I really tried to give it to her. The best way. I never done it
in the background.
Somebody might got it.
I never done it with any other woman ever. Never even desired to. But I wanted to show my wife how I felt about it.
Aww.
That's where it came from. I didn't.
Good job.
Only thing I can remember was somebody telling me that you need to lick the click and all that. So I tried. She didn't like it. So, hey, we had a mutual understanding. She didn't like it.
I mean, how'd you lick it? I mean, would you really like licking it? Like, like you know, that'll make a bitch be like, stop.
Practice takes perfect. Of course, your first time is gonna suck, but you have to practice. Practice is what makes it perfect.
I don't know about that, Patricia. I took the pussy eating like a fish to water.
Really? So the first time you did it, Mike, it was perfect?
First time, if you really want to know the truth, you know what I'm saying? Like I said before, I was molested by my babysitter, so the bitch sat on my face and made me get it right.
Oh, damn. Okay, no. Now you're dated sober. Oh, hell. I'm so sorry.
Since you want to know.
No, I don't want to know that. I didn't want to know that.
I learned how to eat some pussy because there was a lot of pressure.
I didn't want to
I had a big grown woman's ass sitting on my face and said, boy, you better make the come.
No, I didn't want to know it at that expense. No, I thought you was gonna say your girlfriend. You know, you met.
Oh no, but by the time I got to my girlfriends, I was good, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, but I don't like the thought of it being because of you being abused. That hurts my heart, man.
Oh no,
I don't like that.
People don't talk about how men get abused by older women, and that's a whole nother conversation. But right. You know, since you want to ask, it's like, yeah.
I didn't want you to say that. If it's gonna be that sensitive, then no, don't say shit.
I mean, it ain't sensitive. It's my truth. I'm comfortable with it. If it made you uncomfortable, I'm sorry, but I answered your question.
Yeah.
Yo, hey Kyle.
Yeah.
Hey,
King Asian man, take your question. Yeah.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Now you say it's I agree with you as well. You know, it's your wife you please her, but I gotta ask you this question.
King Asian man, what's going on with your mic?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
that sound like Asian man. Is that Asian man?
Yes,
sir. Yes, sir.
What's up, my brother? How you doing, man?
I'm good, fam. I'm good. Kyle, you said and you said competition. Which do you really feel she would leave you if you didn't conform to her request?
See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It wasn't about leaving. That's not what it was about. The competition is me wanting to be the best she ever had. That's the competition. The competition is to be the best. Period. So
he's just competing with himself.
If a woman ever left me, she gonna think about, damn, that motherfucker was special. 20 years down the line, I want her to say, damn, that motherfucker was special. You know what I'm saying? That's the competition that I'm talking about. I'm not saying.
So basically, Kyle, you'll be competing with yourself, pretty much.
Hold up, Patricia Queen. The only reason why I said that is because I heard him say before I jumped on the panel is that some dude would take your chick. That's the only reason why I'm saying.
But that's happened. That's happened before too, though. If you're not doing your job, listen.
That's your fault.
Nigga, you done lost. Listen, I don't give a fuck what you talk about. Your ass think got cheated on too, nigga. Don't act like you got cheated on.
Kyle, I understand exactly what you're saying, bro. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Listen, don't act like you're a girl that you had ain't never cheated on you, nigga.
I told you I was a cocksman.
I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Look here, let me say something right quick.
Let
me say something right quick. You cannot control the thoughts and the actions of another adult. So let's get that out your head. If your woman gonna be with you, she's there because she wants to be there. If she don't want to be there, it ain't nothing you can do, nothing you can say. When a woman is done with you, she done with you. It's the same with a man. If I'm done with you, I'm done with you. You can't make me stay. There's nothing you can say. There's nothing you can do. I'm leaving.
This is my philosophy. If your significant other is gonna step out on you,
she gonna do it.
He wasn't yours in the first place.
Right.
I'm telling you, the first chick, the chick that broke my heart when I was younger, she wasn't mine in the first place. Just her.
Here you go. Now, nigga, who was your woman, nigga?
I'm just telling you, I ain't never lost no woman to another dude. I promise to God, I haven't. And I thank God for it. And you talking about 20 years from now, you want your woman. I ain't saying your wife, but I'm just saying your woman, whoever you with, you want to feel a certain way about your sex with them. And remember, Cal, God is my witness. There's not a woman I've ever been with that I cannot be with now that don't want to be with me now.
Hey, Cynthia, can I ask you a question? Would your wife be willing to teach you what she liked, though? Would your wife be willing to tell you like how she would like to?
Great question.
Like with the oral, even though you didn't do good the first time, you know, women will tell you like, hey, you know, right there, like, you know, right there, you know.
Yeah,
pretty much.
You can tell A, B, C, work it out.
Hold on. I try to be a team player I feel so bad because she make me feel good. I was like, she ain't getting a fair deal here. You know what I'm saying?
She ain't get a fair deal if you ain't doing nothing else and you just receive it.
Listen. I've introduced it since then.
Okay.
And I do it. I do it a little bit naive. It's like,
go on, clean that shit up, Santos.
I don't really be wanting to do it.
Oh hell, never mind.
I know she's gonna say no. I know she's gonna say no.
Say that
It's studio plus theater.
Hey, you a fucking child, Santos.
You don't want to do it anyway. Never mind. The way you're saying it, it sounds like you're being. It sounds like you're being forced. In that case, just don't do it. If it's like you have to be forced to do it,
I'm not.
See, he be eating pussy with an attitude. Like,
no, I'm not being forced.
It just sounds like it. Like it sounds like it's not pleasurable for you, and it's like,
no. I don't. I prefer that not. Let me tell you something. I ain't never had to rely on anything outside of how I make a woman feel with other parts of my body outside of my mouth. So I don't. That ain't even on my mind like that. But at the same time, when it come down to my wife,
hold on real quick. Troy, you still here or what?
I hope he didn't fall asleep. Troy, is he muted?
People trying to come on, so I gotta remove him.
Damn.
Okay, at the same time, what I'm saying is, I asked if she wanted done. She don't, and I'm cool with that. I have no problem.
Yeah, because you ain't shit. That's why
hold on. It's just like this. When you really don't prefer to do something, you're not gonna keep going back and forth with a person if they say no. You know what I'm saying? So we cool. Me and my wife cool with what we do. You know what I'm saying? Even though, but see. This is the thing. Don't be mad at me because I'm an artist with my paintbrush. You see what I'm saying? That's what I do. I paint a beautiful canvas. I don't have to. Everybody don't have to do all these extra curricular activities just to please somebody. If that's what you want to do, that's your choice. I'm like my man. I applaud you for it. Do what you do, but I'm gonna do what I do because look here. I'm 54 years old, and I'm telling you, they still chasing the same ones that I. Don't ran away from, still chasing. And I ain't ate none of them. And they ain't a woman outside my wife ever say I put my mouth down there on. Ever. And I'm proud to know that. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, if that's what you do, that's you. And I'm sorry. I run into a chick randomly or something like that. I'm kicking it out there. I'm not getting ready. If I was into that, I'm not ready to just put my mouth on any random chicks or nothing like that.
No, we ain't talking about no random.
We're not saying random. It's your opinion.
Hold on. Let me finish my statement. I know what we're talking about. But what I'm saying is, I'm going back to the statement that was said about it comes together.
Hey,
okay. Now let me finish.
Hold on real quick, nigga. I'm trying to do something. Hold on, nigga. Hey, can we get? We gotta do is everybody still here? We gotta do a little check.
Yeah. I'm gonna tap out, man. I gotta go to work in the morning, man. But y'all have a good night. It was a great convo. And Santos, man, you got to bend them rules a little bit, man. Be a little, don't be so rigid, man. Be flexible.
He don't want to bend it because it wasn't good. The experience wasn't good, so he's not bending. He's setting his way.
Hey, when you come to my funeral, man, they're gonna have in there, here lies a great coxman.
Oh my God. Hold on, I'm going to bed. I gotta go to work tomorrow.
This nigga talking like he's just gonna be up in the museum. It's gonna be in a museum wrapped in a gold fucking frame talking about
Reggie. Exactly.
Hey, you know what's gonna happen? Look here, those women I'm telling y'all about, they gonna be in my funeral. They're gonna say, "Girl, that boy was so lace pipe." You know what I'm
saying? Yeah, and then they ain't gonna ask, "Does he eat?" Yeah, then we want to know, "Do you eat?"
They already know. Look here. I don't trick no woman. Before a woman lay down with me, she gonna know I don't eat coochie. Right off the tip. That's real talk.
But you want hair? That's not fair.
I ain't never missed out.
You want your pleasure.
She said that's not fair.
Let me tell you something. I've never missed the target.
I am pouting over here. I feel salty. Even if he has a wife, I feel salty just for her.
Oh, shit. I'll tell you, I don't worry about that. I understand what y'all saying, but I just don't. It ain't an issue for me. It's just a matter. See, the women worry about it. They gonna get me. It ain't a word. It ain't me worried about if I'm gonna get them. So I can get cooch all day, every day if I want to, but I don't choose to.
Hey, listen.
That ain't no problem there.
Hey, listen. I feel where you're coming from, bro. I just respectfully disagree. As somebody who is a cocksmith, as somebody who normally plays, you know what I'm saying, who normally takes mines in two like Noah, you know what I'm saying, you play. And when you playing, goddammit, you play hard, okay? You leave it all on the field, damn it, okay? You don't sit there, you don't hold nothing back, because I'm going to tell you what, one thing I learned, and especially something when I was pimping, because I'm a weird nigga, I would ask bitches shit, especially my girls when they when they be talking about the weird shit they doing when I'm sending them out there in the world. And I asked them, and one thing, a general consensus I've always got is, you know what? Good dick does have a shelf life. Believe it or not. Because I don't care how big your dick is or how strong your dick game is. She can walk literally down the street and find better, whether you know it or not.
Thank you.
And so when a woman, like you're right what you said earlier about it getting a woman's mind. But when it comes to that bedroom, if you are saying this is off limits, or if you are withholding, or if you are selfish, trust me, she may not go to this other motherfucker to stay. But like say, if you're not giving that head, she's got somebody at work or somebody who is her head doctor. Just like as a dude, if he's got a chick who the pussy's fire, but she don't suck dick for damn, trust me, he's got some 3 a.m. troll that he can call and text you up and go throw some dick in her throat. You know what? What's good for the goose is good for the gander. It cuts both ways.
I ain't disagreeing with part of what you're saying, but I'm gonna ask you all this.
I agree with him about the mind, though. He is right about it.
When it come down, that's the first thing I earn from a woman.
You're right about that.
Let me tell you something. Look, it take a woman 3 weeks, maybe 2 months to get me in the bed, because if I can't get a mind, I don't need it, because she gonna go just as easy as what y'all talking about. But I'm gonna ask you this: when you have sex, what is your goal? Your
pleasure.
Goal is to get exactly.
Orgasm.
If you get that orgasm to the level that you never experienced, and you hadn't even had any oral sex or anything, but you getting that pleasure that you're looking for. What does it matter if you're getting head or not?
I know it doesn't matter.
Because let me tell you something. Hold on. Let me finish.
It's a part of the pleasure.
Listen.
It's a different orgasm too.
Listen. You're not a woman. You don't know that what the women feel. Let me tell you something. If a woman tells me,
it matters. The oral sex matters too. Because look at you. Would you like your wife to give you head?
Just like my wife said, I ain't no good at it, right? She said,
okay, but you like your wife giving you head, though, don't you?
And everybody don't give good pipe either. You see what I'm saying?
That is true, but you like your wife to give you head, though. Okay, but you like your wife giving you head, and you like to have sex with her.
Giving head. She can give all the head to me she wants. She enjoy it.
See that she like to give you head, but you don't like to give it back. That's not being fair.
All right, listen. When me and my wife, hold on, let me finish. When me and my wife first dated, there wasn't no oral sex or anything. Like, it took her a while to get me in the bed, just like I said. Now let me tell you this. When we got to that point where we were gonna do this for a lifetime,
I'm laughing at Reggie. I'm sorry.
She said, no, you good. I'm trusting that. Tell you, I'm real thick skinned. I'm good. As time progressed, she said, I'm gonna show you something. You know, she showed me something. She gave her. She said, yeah. I said, you right. I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't stop her. You know, because I love the woman, and I'm knowing in my mind, but darn, she gonna go out there. I got to match up her energy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm matching it. I'm matching it if you ain't giving that oral.
Listen.
She saw you.
Hold on. I'm gonna go down the TMI highway. And I'm gonna just say it like this. Now look, without giving too much information, like me, I ain't no little dude, but I'm a real girthy man. And so I want my woman to enjoy sex. So I would like to probably eat her out and make sure that she is ready for something this thick that's gonna spread them walls instead of just shoving dick up in her. Because you know what? I've had a lot of sex with a lot of women, and you know what they'll say? There's a nigga just shoving dick up in you is uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? Get her ready. Get her in the mood.
Yeah.
Let that flower bloom.
Yeah. Especially if you're big, you can hurt her. You can hurt her if you're gonna be big and not have lubrication. Okay, that can hurt.
Thank you. Will you explain? Listen, I knew dudes who, yeah, he got a big dick and he could fuck, but the bitch ain't fucking with him no more because all he's trying to do was just slam some pussy, and it wasn't enjoyable for her.
It's painful if you don't have lubrication and you big. Yeah, you need to lubricate. That is huge. That hurts.
Can you please explain?
All right.
Hold on, real quick. Patricia, can you please explain to Centos that there's two types of orgasms? Please explain that to this man.
Oh yeah, there's multiple types. There's the one that you do quickly. There's the one where it's just so amazing, like you just so in tune with each other. Like, oh man, I mean, even what's that guy's name? I think it's Willie. He even mentioned that with the tantric and the different types, like
tantric sex. Yeah,
all that is.
You can make her come without even having to touch her pussy.
Yeah, like he's right. Big Dog Willie mentioned that, and I'm like, he has a point.
Yeah, man. I listen. I got put on with a chick who taught me tantra because she taught that shit, and that shit's real. Now that shit ain't for everybody because some chicks you just want to fucking get on about your business. You feel what I'm saying? But if you really, we talking about you with your lady, and you really trying to make it happen, no, you got to make it happen, bro. And you got to please her because I don't know about you guys, but a nut just ain't a nut for me. There's levels to it. And it is deeper than that for a woman. It is a different orgasm from the pipe than from the tongue. It's a different orgasm from when you're just giving good steady pipe or when you're giving that long dick and you up in the upper room and then you dig down into the lower chamber. You know what I'm talking about, P. You know what I'm saying? There's levels to the pussy. The pussy is actually built like a fucking pyramid, a side section of a pyramid. You got an upper and a lower chamber. You got all sorts of shit going on that you know what? Yeah, but if you really want that woman to go crazy, if you could if you could connect all the dots and check all the boxes, you the man. And trust me, dick alone ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, you get tired of that. What the hell's in the background?
I don't know what.
That's Champion Heart. Hey,
okay, whatever.
Hey, Kyle, I have one more question for you, and we could pass it around.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is really for the whole panel, but definitely.
King Age Math, where are you?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay, go.
Have you ever had sex with a woman and made her squirt? If so, what method did you use?
Ooh.
My best friend, I'm playing no capping, y'all. And I don't want to be long-winded with it. It's a reason why I asked that question.
Hey, Asia
to add to that, Brandon Washington said the squirting count is peeing too. Yeah,
Asia Meth, you my man.
Yeah.
You my man.
The squirting count is
What's up, Cinto?
Asia Meth is my man. You my man. I appreciate what you said. I'm going back on mute.
Go ahead, Kyle. The question was for you first.
Like once, just once. And it was just, it was, I can't go too in depth, I mean, I'm at the house, but, but it's a song. I can't think about who sing it, but it says, please her, don't tease her, never leave her.
Otis Redding. Otis Redding. And Jay-Z and Kanye sampled it on that one song from the Watch Your Throne.
I was thinking about Chris Brown sung it on.
Well, damn. Okay, Mike. Yes. Come through. Oh, sorry. Go, Kyle.
Yeah, man. It ain't.
Hey, but to answer your question, King Asia Math, I pride myself on doing that because I learned when I was 17 after the first time I did that, and I didn't know what was going on. God damn it, I thought you peed on me or some old crazy shit. I was about to damn to cuss her out. And while I'm getting all freaked out, ready to whoop her ass or just go and leave because this bitch nasty and peed on me, she's sitting there saying, wait a minute, now, daddy, where you going? No, you need to give me more of that. And then a little bit after that, I made another girl squirt when I was eating it, and I didn't know what the hell was going on. I felt like Neo in the Matrix trying to stream of liquid that was flying at my goddamn face. And I was put off by it, but same thing. She's telling me, no, God damn it, that's never happened. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a new experience.
Like, you know what? And so ever since then, that's something I actually shoot for.
And it's not pee either. Yeah, squirting.
I know it's discharge. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, but I said I was 17. I didn't know what the hell it was. And then I was 17. I was already well into my fucking years to where I thought I knew everything about the pussy. And then when I was used to, like a woman coming in a discharge, but I ain't never seen no shit where she's on top of me. And the next thing I know, everything's just wet.
Oh my God, J.A. Dixon, Lord help me.
Yeah, there was a split splash waterfall. Thank you, JD. I wasn't ready for it, and I'm man enough to admit it. It took me by surprise.
I think it all took us by surprise the first time it happened. I was like, oh, what the fuck? You bleeding? What happened?
Exactly. Like, what the fuck is this?
It's a good thing, though. It is.
Yeah,
It's
like
just
I said,
something,
like the
not
first
many
time I was
men
getting
can
ready
do
to
that.
leave, she had
Not
to
many
explain
men
to me
can
I
do
did
that,
something
though.
right.
Yeah, you did. Not many men
she
can do
gotta
that.
be.
It's one of
She
few.
gotta have, multiple stimulations, man. You know, I not only
Thank you, DJ.
vaginal and
Say it.
clitoral. You gotta do a little anal with that too, man. Especially when you start working with anal beads, and right as she's about to come, you pull the anal beads out. It's a sensation that's unmatched.
Hey, that's an OG move. That ain't for rookies. Watch out, watch out. We got to make sure everybody's got clearance before you get
Yeah, I was
listen.
gonna say, DJ, you a
See,
little quick answer.
the first couple of times, I made girls squirt or whatever, I was looking them dead in their eyes when I want to take their soul. So you gotta make sure the pussy is all the way open. See, a lot of guys used to start talking about, oh man, that pussy was loose as fuck. Da, 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 da. I was like, man, that means she like it. You got to make sure it's wide open so you can get all the way down off in there and that crazy. See,
Mike, you see how he's talking on Kyle's channel? He never does this on Mark's channel, DJ.
Hey,
you
man,
have
but
all
you know
this
what? I feel him for
knowledge,
telling the
sir.
truth because he's telling the truth. Like I said
you gotta
earlier,
make sure it's wide enough to where you can get deep enough to hit that crazy. Once you find out where that crazy at, you just keep hitting it. You gotta
find a crazy button. Some women's buttons is in the lower chamber. Some women's crazy buttons the upper room. Some women's crazy button is the G spot. So some women depending on how their body is shaped and everything and how that pussy is some women's chamber is on the side. I knew chicks who had a spot on their side wall. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Well, when you hit that angle to the right or the left, she would lose her mind. Leg get the jerker, she get the barking like a goddamn sea lion. It's crazy.
And sometimes that crazy button is when you run that tongue slap across that asshole.
And that happens. And that happens too.
Yeah. Look at people are saying no to the booty here. They're saying no.
What? They're saying no, but they still doing it.
No, there's some that
you
don't.
got a lot of closet booty
late.
eaters out here, man. They eat
There are
booty
many
in the
people in the
closet.
panel are saying no to the booty, sir. They're saying no. Mike was alone, all alone. Well,
Hey,
okay, Kyle too. Wait, I take that back. Kyle said he's willing to please his woman. No, okay, Kyle said he was also willing to please his woman. So Mike,
I'm gonna
and
say
Kyle.
this right. Like when Kevin Gates said the shit years ago, the shit wasn't news to me. Like if I'm with you, if you my woman, like I'm eating all that. I'm sucking toes. Like
okay, now
I
you
want
sounded like
all
Kyle.
of that.
Hey man, I'm gonna say I'm a Scorpio. Leave it alone.
Ooh, oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, I already answered. Never mind.
I'm gross. I'm fucking gross.
It all depends on it all depends on what she likes. Like personally, my wife don't like her toes sucked. She's like, don't put my toes in your mouth. That's nasty. Don't do that.
Yeah, I don't blame her. I don't like it either. It feels weird.
But
and I don't care how many times a man asks. I just feel weird by that. But
I've been with a bunch of different types of women. I've even been with a masochist before. She scared the shit out of me because I thought I had a charge coming. A masochist,
I had one of those.
Freak, Kyle, a pain freak.
She had choker, puncher.
There are those, Kyle. They do exist.
Who get stimulation, who get off on being hurt. Like she wanted me to slap her, choke her, grab her fingers, twist her fingers back.
Hey, like, DJ, you sound like a nigga after my heart. So let me ask you this question real quick.
Like dig my fingers into her neck.
Right.
What threw me off is she was a white girl, and I didn't want to keep doing that. So I had to leave her alone before we got into an argument one day. Next thing you know, I done raped a bit. And ain't no way
you abused her too. Yeah, and you abused her because they gonna be like, oh, I have these marks on my body.
You know what? That's so funny you said that because I've had similar situations. But my real question for you, DJ, let me find out if you a dog like I'm a dog. Have you ever had a crazy bitch who wanted you to play burglar?
No, I ain't ever had not burglar. See,
she'll do some bullshit where it's like
she helped me play out my teacher fantasy, like because I always
that's dope. That's dope. Right? That's dope. That's dope. Burglar, for everybody who don't know, is where the girl will do some shit like, listen, I get off work at like 6. I'm gonna leave this window or this back door.
Yeah, role play. Yeah, duh. It's a role play.
Yeah, they playing burglar. Where she's sitting up in the, she'll be sitting.
I thought
she want to be washing dishes and have you come in and just roughly bend her over that sink and take that pussy.
Yeah, so she knows it's you that's there, but it's a role play, Kyle. She knows it's you.
I know that.
It ain't some
I thought you talking about some more other shit though. I thought
nigga, it's role play. Just like the one where you at the restaurant and you like y'all. Let's say y'all at a lounge and you see your wife and you try to go over there and put the moves on her like, hey, I see you sitting here looking all pretty and woo 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 woo. Like, some men do that shit too, where they act like they're trying to put the moves on their significant other, their wife, like as if you met her for the first time.
Like the first time.
Yeah.
Act like, make me fall and sweep me off my feet again. I've had that.
I think it's a little too much for Deuce time because he said Job was raised by porn. Give me an effing break.
Oh man.
That's how I learned.
Bless his heart. Bless his heart. But who was that? Hustle Slim said lost me with the man, please.
Listen. I am not an activist. What's the other one I'm looking for, man? An advocate. I'm an advocate for ass eating. You know what I'm saying?
You feel me, Kyle? You feel me?
Well, you, DJ, and Mike are the only three because everybody else said no.
So don't nobody eat ass up here.
What's up, y'all?
Man, we fucking all y'all bitches.
I'm telling you.
Don't nobody eat
assholes and elbows, man.
Don't bring that bitch around me. It's over.
Hey, listen.
We mean your significant other or girlfriend, not some random. We need to make sure you emphasize that because some people thought you meant a random and they were like, nah. But Brandon even said no.
I gotta know her a little bit.
Which I don't blame him because even I am not a fan of that. But I don't knock those who do it.
You see, it didn't happen for you to
because I'm not willing to do it to him. I'm just not. No,
I don't want to.
No, don't do it to me. Please
don't play with my ass at all.
We gonna fight. Don't do it to me.
Some men like it. Okay, Trick Daddy talked about having it.
Yeah, I mean, some men like it, but don't do it to me.
I'm talking about me, not some men. You'll get your ass whooped.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. I say this all the time. I don't think I wipe good enough to get my ass ate. I don't think I could ever wipe good enough to get my ass ate because that
nigga eat a lot of Chipotle.
I wouldn't ever.
He be eating Taco Bell and Chipotle a lot. He had that messy shit.
Do anybody like I would never tell anybody to eat my ass. I'm like, no.
Hey, nah, you want sloppy shit having ass motherfucker?
Are we tooted up? No.
No, I'm definitely not laying on my back and tooting my
exactly. Like that's what I'm saying. The whole image of me laying on my back or in any position with my ass cheeks spread, kill that shit. That shit dead.
So y'all don't want to be like 50 Cent, Trick Daddy, Tank, even the singer Tank.
Listen, them niggas can get their motherfucking goddamn booty. They can get their temperature checked all they want to.
Right.
God damn it. Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you on the real, right? I got a fucked up medical condition where they got saying when I would get real bad, it's like they want to check it because they they think it might be pre-stage cancer. I remember one time in my 30s I was real bad and they kept talking about whatever. I said, you about to go and do this surgery and check out my shit and go in there anyway. What I need somebody putting a finger up my ass. They like, oh, it's a regular procedure. I said, listen, man, all y'all motherfuckers want to do is put your fingers in a nigga's ass and give him some heroin. I don't need none of that shit. Just run this goddamn procedure because when you go in there and cut me open, you're going to find out what you need to find out. So keep your finger away from my asshole. And straight up, I refuse some of the sedation to where I wouldn't be all the way out during the procedure because while I was having surgery and they were checking out my motherfucking pancreas and everything to making sure those aren't cancerous cells growing on it. You know what I'm saying? They were doing the endoscopy where they had to go down my throat and everything. I made sure I was partially still conscious because I was dead serious. They better not touch my asshole. I swear I had all the nurses laughing their ass off. They was laughing their ass off because I was so damn serious. Y'all niggas better stay away from my asshole. And no, I don't want your fucking heroin. I kept saying it. Get that fucking heroin away from me. I'm sorry that shit. I know what it does.
Was it surgery?
I got a question for you, Patricia.
Yes, sir.
Now, I know most dudes on this panel is gonna say, but I got to get your opinion on this because me and my wife had an argument about this shit. Okay, if a dude tells you, "Hey, put this, I want you to fuck me in the ass with this dildo," Is he gay or is he bisexual?
Oh, come on, man. With them conversations, man. Can we pass that conversation?
I think you're gonna lose people in your audience by accident. Like
no. I need you. No, I want your opinion though.
It kind of makes me look at him suspect because why are you needing something in that region though, like a dildo?
In other words. In the words of the great philosopher Eclipse, leave my asshole alone. That's all I'm telling you.
Somebody else said bi. Somebody else in the chat said gay. It makes me look at you suspect that you want me to put a dildo in your butt. I'm like,
there's no such thing.
One of my sister wives had to say,
a bisexual man. There's no
really?
such thing.
Why? There was an MTV like True Life story where a dude said he was bisexual, like he liked women.
Man, that boy gay as hell.
I mean, okay, I'll say it like this. You might be onto something, and I'll tell you why. Because at the end of the whole little documentary, as much as he says he's bi, he has more of a preference towards men. He likes women, but he just has a little bit more.
If you
of
are
a preference
aroused or in any way, turned on by a man, you are gay. There's no such thing as a bisexual man.
If you turned on,
careful not to say that in that community.
Yeah, he gay.
Turned on by the
like
same
one of my
sex.
sister wives always
Man
says,
or woman.
like one of my sister wives always says in jokes, when she be on social media and she be looking at a nigga's profile and it says bullshit like open-minded, she just scrolls right by him because she already knows that he might front like he ain't gay, but if the right nigga come along, he gonna spread them cheeks.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I can see her point.
Yeah, I knew a chick.
Open-minded can mean different shit, but
automatically, I'm already thinking suspect. I wouldn't do it, but I'll be like, I'm like suspect. That would come to my mind. That'd be the first thought, and I'll be like, is there something you might want to tell me? You could tell me, it's cool, keep it 100, all about transparency here. Do you have a preference for the same side? Because if you do, let me know so I could dip. And you can do you.
I'm going to tell you like this, dude. I get upset with my wife for rubbing up against me on accident, bro.
Man, who you telling?
You mean even if she squeeze, y'all don't like it when you like squeeze the booty?
No. You like getting elbowed in the goddamn bed? I'm talking about a Karl Malone going for a rebound elbow. Bitch, what you doing?
No, because you know how you see those videos with a woman to squeeze her husband or her man's butt. Oh.
I don't know what videos you watch.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with a woman squeezing a man's cheek. It's the booty hole. It's the booty hole you gotta stay away from.
Not the booty hole. No, just the cheek.
You gotta stay away from the booty hole.
No, not
that is.
According to Mike, I ain't trying to get no elbow, so no.
Now the only time you can you gotta give it some thought though. But the only time you can allow the booty hole to be teased a little bit is if you got a crackhead trying to get some drugs, and
get up out of here, man. You know that not only be saying that you got asshole, you got crackhead.
You gonna take advantage of the crackhead? That's bullshit.
You got and crackheads.
He took advantage of the crackhead.
Period.
Hey, in the words of the great philosopher, live and live life. You call your friends, me think you're Rebecca Bear with me.
That ain't right.
Y'all niggas tomorrow. That's some bullshit.
All right, Cal. I get with you, man.
Look here, man. Like I said, I'm a receiver. That was a helpful experience. That was a helpful experience.
So you had a crackhead sitting your asshole.
Look here. The girl said she ain't had no money. I was done doing credit. No more credit. Now what you gonna do to make me feel better? You understand me?
And so you made her lick your asshole.
Yeah. No. I didn't tell her to do that. I didn't look. I ain't. That was my first time. She did it. She lifted the balls up and got to work. I said, "What you do?"
Hey, listen, the first time that happened to me,
damn, dude, you made Kyle leave his own damn life.
No, he was gonna leave anyway. It was time for him to go. He always go to bed by now. That's a routine thing. It's time for the Central Chronicles now. Now we get ready to get.
Sir, I hope you don't say something
because I've been seeing your ass out, man.
What you want me to say? I ain't down with no booty eating. Get my booty lit. I ain't down with none of that.
I get that, but I need you to like say something. You can't just sit in the chat and be silent. Hell, even King Asian Mad said something. And also, this young man here with these with this box in hand behind the beach, sir. We gonna need you to communicate here. Come on, join the family, please. And thank you.
It's Champion Heart.
No, not just Champion Heart. The other dude that's next to Mike. What's his name? It says B.
You talking about pugilist.
Best pugilist.
Him.
Yeah, pugilist ain't with all that bull crap either. You know,
Sure enough, he ain't with it, but I need him
like to listen. He like to hear the story, but he ain't really. Let me just tell you about the booty licking thing. Let me tell you something. Hold on. You can't get that all the time. You can't get it all the time because what you guys were saying earlier about laying on your back. Hold on. What you said earlier about laying on the back and all that, it made me feel a little gayish. If it really did, but I told her to do it again because I ain't never had it before, so
in the words of Michael Jackson, you're doing wrong. You're doing wrong. You're doing wrong.
Oh no, Reggie, don't wrong. Reggie, no. No, Reggie.
Hey, let me tell you something.
You done made Reggie leave. Let me get it straight. You said it made you feel a little gay, but you told her do it again because you never had it.
Yeah,
he didn't mind being a little gay.
No, Reggie, don't leave, Reggie. No,
Look, nobody in the crib with me and her, and I just.
Hey, yo, stop while you ahead, bro.
I said, look here, I ain't never had that before. And when it wasn't me licking the booty, it was her.
Hey, somebody,
like one old dude, it was a chick. But this the thing, when she hit that booty hole, I jumped and I was confused. I said, "What you do?" Just relax. Don't worry about it. Just relax.
So
I said, "Oh, be careful." And she lifted the balls up. She did it again. I said, "Hey, wait a minute." I said, "What you do? What you doing?" She said, "I lick your booty."
Said, "What the hell, bro?"
So I told her to do it again.
She done changed your conversation. Look at that.
When she did it that third time, I just went on rub her head all down there like, you know how y'all.
Oh my God!
I just rubbed her head all down.
So she's like a puppy. Good girl. Good girl.
All right. No.
He basically patted her on the head and told her, "Good job, girl."
Hell no, he spread his legs. Said, "Get on in there, girl. Don't be shy. Get in there, shit."
Hey, I was already in the position. She was giving me head already. I was already in the position. What you talking about? I didn't have to do too much more for that. But this thing.
Hey, Dixon, why did you have to write that?
He said he was a receiver.
Did you grab her ears?
My wife came up behind me, grabbed my ass, and sucked my ear one day, and I felt like we had to square up after that. Like, don't ever do that again. What's wrong with you?
Hey,
she was trying to pleasure you or please you, and you did not like it.
No, she I don't like my ass played with it all. So she did this shit just to aggravate me.
Not your booty hole, man.
No, don't smack my ass. None of that.
My ass ain't sexual.
Right.
Yeah, ain't no guy.
And the way she did it,
sexual
like
about my ass.
Always do to her. So she knew what she was doing. I was like, don't ever do that again.
After 20 years of getting your butt groped by your wife, you started getting a little used to it. You know what I'm saying? I understand what you're saying, DJ, because it ain't a good feeling when you ain't accustomed to it. But I don't mind a chick squeezing my tail, you know, especially when I'm putting that wood to her and she want to pull me in even more. Hey.
Nah, you scratch my back, you pull my back, don't touch my ass.
Look here. If a woman want to touch my cheeks, I'm cool with that. Just don't try to go to the center to the hole. You're gonna have a problem. We're gonna probably fight. That's all it is.
Somebody else in the chat, they said that only if they going in. Somebody else said the same thing. Only if you going in deeper into the vagina. Yeah, somebody else said
not even in.
Not even in.
Catch your back, DJ. So would you prefer to
get you a ball in the cup if you want to play? Get you some jacks or some dominoes if you want to play.
I got a question for you guys.
I was saying, so you prefer to scratch your back just like Mike then? Because Mike don't want nobody touching his butt. So would you prefer to scratch your head?
I'd rather you try to choke me a little bit because I'm a fuck you and break that grip.
Oh, emojis.
Yeah, I mean, we into the choking, you know what I'm saying? Maybe, you know what I'm saying, spit in her mouth while we fucking if she into that. She like that.
Feel me? You feel me?
Really, you gonna do that?
That's what you do with a hoe.
Hey man, I've had several women ask for that.
Oh,
because they were hoes.
Yeah, I'm in the making.
Hey, how do you know they hoes?
Not hurting them.
All I'm thinking about is Trey
How you
Songz
know these
singing
hoes?
that
These
baby
hardworking, decent women, and then they're out here hardworking single mothers out here who just want a nigga to fuck them right and choke them while he fucking them and spit in their mouth.
Yeah,
Hey,
Hold up. We finally got him talking. Hey, hold up.
Got an echo.
Oh shit, that definitely sounds like some Scorpio shit there.
Oh,
that,
finally, thank God.
That opening that mouth and spitting in their mouth shit. Yeah, that's some definitely Scorpio shit.
Hell yeah, you ain't never did no shit like that. You ain't never been getting no head and just like hold her nose. You know, there hold her nose, like pinch her nose to where she just gotta keep her mouth open. And then you grab by the back of the head. Might wrap a leg around the back of her head to where she can't go nothing, like you got her on the scissor lock.
We just
the
gotta
echo,
understand.
Cinto, the echo you're hearing is from the dude at the bottom, not Champion Heart, the other guy. Yeah, I don't want to say his name wrong.
That's my brother, Pugilist.
Yeah.
But look, I think what we find out is that everybody has a freak level, and some freak levels are different. You know, my freak level, I ain't no wild dude. I accept some stuff, but I ain't no wild dude. You see what I'm saying?
That means you're at the lower spectrum then.
Yeah, I am.
I
got a low freak level. I got a low freak level.
Wait, rewind.
Oh God.
You said you ain't a wild dude, but you like getting your booty ate.
Nigga, you wild as black white. Nigga, you was untamed. You straight out the bush, nigga.
Pump the brakes.
But he ain't willing to do a lot of stuff.
Hold up. When did I say I like getting my booty ate?
You said it felt so good. You said keep going.
In fact, so that means you liked it.
And look here, I ain't been no. Look, I was a dope boy. I was a young dope boy. Never had that experience. She hit.
Hey, nigga, I'm a dope boy.
Hold on, bro. You also been pimping. I pimped on.
Where we go?
I never experienced that. When the girl did what she did, I didn't tell her to do it. I didn't know she was gonna do it. She's trying to get that cocaine, and she want to get paid for it. Well, her services. I told her make me feel as good as she could, and I guess that's what she think of. Well, I had to experience.
They're willing to do anything for it.
But that don't mean I'm going. Look. To say that I'm going around asking women to lick my booty, no, that ain't me. I don't do no crap like that. First of all, I don't even want to look for a long time. I wouldn't even let my woman give me head because I didn't want to think about how many other penises been in her mouth. You see what I'm saying? That's who I am.
Man.
Now,
man, you gotta keep your head in the game, man. You gotta stay focused. You're thinking about all the wrong things. What the fuck are your priorities?
Oh my
your
God.
dick's in her mouth. Don't worry about the other dicks that been in her mouth or you in her mouth.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing.
We don't need no other man.
You guys, hold on, listen. You guys hear a piece of information and y'all run with it. Y'all don't listen to the whole thing. I said I used to be a guy.
Oh, thank God.
Who did not allow whoever was my gal, if she was my girl, and we in a relationship, we ain't having no oral sex back in the day. Because I didn't want to think about how many penises. I didn't want to question her nothing. I knew she probably sucked some, but I didn't want to think about it. Because I didn't want to think about how many penises I'm kissing.
Hey, you know what?
Jay said something else you could have did was made him wash the car.
Let me finish. Now, I have a different outlook on a whole lot of things sexually, but at the same time, there's still boundaries that I have that I don't exceed. Now, what y'all do is y'all business. Now, the way I handle my business, these women I've been with, they still chasing me to this day. I don't have no shame or no problems with what I did in the past. And I don't feel like I got to change anything. The only woman that I've ever explored anything extra with my mouth is my wife. And she don't prefer that coming from me. So we good. You know what I'm saying? But whatever y'all want to do, that's y'all. I'm just not that dude. But at the same time, in the business I was in back in the day, yeah, I got a few experiences. And I appreciate getting those experiences. Now I don't have to wonder. So whatever everybody do, that's on them.
Man, I'm not curious. I know what I need to know. Listen, I've been doing what I've been doing for 40 laps around the sun, God damn it. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. God damn it. I don't need to wake up and be 42 years old and say one day, I wonder what it's like to have a dick in my ass or have a dick in my throat. I'm cool. You dig what I'm saying? I stick to the rivers and lakes that I'm used to. I don't chase no waterfalls. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? And I love you.
I don't know where that part of the conversation came from, bro.
Because if you said I don't wake up one day and say I want new experiences. I know what I like. I'm not mad at you. I'm not knocking you. But me, myself, I stick to the rivers and lakes that I'm used to. I play in that PUSSY not. I be in the water park with the all-season pass. Swimming in the deep end with no floaties. God damn it.
And I was gonna say with that crackhead, she could have did other things. She could
you man, come on, man. You could have to wash your car, like J.A. Dixon said. Listen, when I was doing my thing, I had a motherfucking team. I'd give a 20 rock. He'd go to the grocery store and he'd steal over $300 worth of steaks and meat and put it in the goddamn and then come through with a garbage can full of goddamn steaks and meat and shit like that for a 20 rock. God damn it, you could have gave that bitch a 20 rock and could have been barbecuing all summer instead of getting your ass ate. I'm just saying.
Apparently y'all thinking this is a typical crackhead that's out on the block looking like dude on the stick. It wasn't that type of program.
I wouldn't give a damn if the bitch was Halle Berry.
Second of all,
you ain't eating my ass for crack.
Look here, let me tell you something. If a man, any man been out in the streets hustling, I don't care if it's drugs, numbers, or if it was alcohol, whatever you were hustling. If you telling me that you ain't never done no kind of strange with some allowed a chick to do some strange to you for her to get what you had, that's a lie. Or you ain't been in the game. I don't care what city, state you from. That's a lie. And I know better than that. A real G gonna keep it real. That's part of the game.
Ain't nobody eating my ass.
They don't ate it before?
Did you not hear Mike? He ain't letting nobody go there.
I don't believe Mike. Shoot, Mike
man, it's all good, man.
If a man willing to do all that stuff, he wouldn't allow it to be done to him. That's what pimps do. Y'all come keep it real.
I guess you never heard Mike.
That's a pimp. A real pimp will tell you that. A real pimp will tell you that. I don't been around too many of them. I've been around too many of them. If a man wouldn't allow all that stuff that happened to him on a regular basis, I mean, if I said it wrong, if a man wouldn't apply all that stuff on a regular basis, he's willing to experiment with some other things as well. So if it's something you just done experiment one time, that's a one-off. But if you're doing that stuff on a regular basis, you saying that's a regular thing and this comes with the no, come on now.
You sound like
just like Queen P was talking about. I'm a selfish nigga. Y'all ain't.
Well, I was saying you're selfish because you're not pleasing your woman.
I am selfish. I
meant that. I meant that. I ain't saying you're selfish like other things.
I know what you're talking about. So we talking about sex. We talking about sex. I'm with you, but I'm meant to it. But all the stuff these other cats talking about they doing, and come on now, y'all got to keep it real, man. I don't been around too long. I know better than that.
Now,
you talking about 42 years around the sun. I'm talking about 54 around the sun, bro.
Yeah,
I've been in them streets. I know what time it is.
And if you know what time it is, trust me, in 12 years, I ain't gonna jump up and say, you know what, I want my ass ate.
Centos, me and you from the same generation, bro. You know what I'm saying? So,
and I'm saying this on some real shit. I had a couple chicks try to eat my ass. It didn't go well for them. The first one who ever tried it was a situation just like you said. She was giving me head, started playing with my balls. They tried to be slick and tried to go up under the sack and try to just go for it. Man, my whole boy, Delshaw Burgess is my witness because he was in the other bed in the hotel room. I shut the party down. My pimp hand was so strong, I think you can heard that slap from all the way to goddamn Oklahoma. I'm telling you. And you know what was so fucked up? When I slapped her, she sat there holding her face and looked at me and said, "You ain't like these other niggas." I said, "What kind of niggas you fucking with?" And she was like,
dudes like their booty ain't.
Thank you, yeah. And we sat there clowning, everyone sitting there laughing because obviously she was used to niggas who like their booty ate. And then I was like, "Bitch, it don't go down like that." And you know what? Actually, we still cool to this day. And you know what? When we by ourselves, like we don't bring it up in mixed company, she still laughs and jokes. You remember that time you slapped the shit out of me? I'm serious. It's funny as hell because it was funny because she was so used to these funny ass niggas liking their ass ate that when she came and tried to do that to me, she thought she got the right one. I slapped the shit out of her. I swear on my kids.
All right, let me ask you this. You said she attempted. Did she actually, when she attempted, did her tongue actually go across the booty hole or did it never make it there?
Why the fuck you think I slapped her, man? 1 minute I'm getting my nuts slicked, the next thing I know I got a tongue right going across my asshole. That ain't right.
That is. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. You don't have it done then. All right, that's what I'm saying. So don't tell me it ain't never been done.
I didn't say keep going.
Don't say it ain't never been done then.
I never said it never been done.
Booty been lit, bro. Booty been lit.
I never said. When did I ever say it never been done? I said that ain't my thing. Don't do that to me. And I said I've had a couple girls try that and it didn't end well.
I'm just.
Brandon even said it damn sure wasn't with a dope fiend.
And it damn sure wasn't no dope fiend.
It don't matter if it was a dope fiend or not. It was a female. At least it was a female. It don't matter if it's dope fiend or not.
So you saying that Kyle? You saying that Mike's son wasn't with a female? I think it was. Didn't he say he slapped her?
I don't fuck around with that.
No, because you said that you had it with a female. Mike said his was also with a female, that he slapped her.
I didn't say it wasn't with a female. Let me tell you something. When I talk to you about some sex and me, it's gonna be a female on the other end. Believe me, there ain't gonna never be no man. I don't go
Facts on that. Facts on that.
There we go.
Now,
okay.
I'm gonna tell you
Thank you for the clarification.
Now when it come down to the girl that ate the booty hole, yeah, she was trying to get some dope, but at the same time, she was, like I told the fellas last night, she wasn't no doodle on a stink type of chick. She was a very attractive woman. It's just something went wrong in her life. She chose dope.
All right, what's the snowball? Wait, anybody know what the
let's
snowball
go to J.A.
is?
Dixon because he got a good point. Let's take it to the next level. So,
What the hell
fellas,
is the
how many of y'all let a girl snowball you?
What the hell is that?
Snowball is when she sucks your dick, you nut in your mouth, and she kisses you.
Oh, so basically, it's like basically when a girl slobs on her man and kisses him after. Is that it?
Yeah, with a mouthful of cum. You ain't just like you suck his dick and then you kiss him. No, he comes in your mouth and that's what's called a snowball. And she gives it back to you.
Okay, J.A. Dixon. Okay, maybe you should have been in the chat and in the panel.
See, look, hey, sound from the sound of her voice. She damn near interested.
Absolutely not. No, I don't. No.
She like, no.
I don't even like the spitting thing.
It's kind of over with.
I don't even like the damn spitting shit that you were talking about.
Hey, I just spit at a couple girls' mouths and they asked me to.
I mean, I get it.
Yeah, you know, spit in the mouth, lick a whole face, all that type shit.
You already know, DJ. See, DJ, I fucks with you. See, DJ, look at that. DJ, if we was in the same city, you the type of nigga I'd go pop some bands with in the strip club because we about to show out on these hoes and kick them out and have fun.
Look at this.
I'm gonna say
all this time, DJ was
I started doing it back.
I need you to repeat that, sir. Wait, no. Wait, who's that guy? Come back here. I need you to repeat that.
I done did that.
Oh, look at this quiet guy. He is not innocent. Ooh. Look at you, DJ. DJ, you're not innocent either. DJ, you ain't innocent at all. DJ, you're not innocent at all.
But listen, I didn't know I liked the whole licking of the face until a girl did it to me. She just shocked the shit out of me. Did it one time during sex. I was just, what the fuck was that? Could you do it again?
Hey, fuck it. I'll be honest. I like bondage. I'll tie a motherfucker up in a minute. Matter of fact, shit, half of my rope tying skills came from fucking around with a freaky bitch when I was in college who got me into tying her ass up. Sometimes I would have her ass hog tied, have my way with her, fuck the shit out of her, go to the store, get me some blunts, come back, get back to the pussy, eat a pussy, throw some dick in her face. And the whole time she's just tied up while I'm just sitting there watching cartoons and throwing dick in her when I felt like it. And you know what? After a while, I got used to it. So you know what? Yeah, that's the thing.
Are you gonna eventually let her down though? Let her stretch the limbs here? She's been up there for a while.
Man, if she don't say the safe word, then I don't hear shit.
Oh, well,
right.
Yeah, well, fuck it.
If I don't hear avocado.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
mine was Excelsior. Mine was Excelsior.
See, my generation, that's too close to
Really, Mike? What the hell?
Hey man, I'm a comic book fan. It's a Marvel
You
thing.
couldn't use something simple like avocado, like DJ? Simple words here. What the hell?
No, I need you to be like Excelsior, like motherfucker Stanley. I didn't just say it with some gusto too. Dude.
You don't got that. That's one of them shows, man, back in the day, man.
What the hell? I thought he would say pineapple, avocado. You know, Excelsior. Apple. No, Excelsior. He want to pick this damn word. What the
Excelsior.
hell?
She ain't gonna ever get that out.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, because it's odd.
DJ, feel me.
Because it's all this shit.
Exactly. So I didn't hear no safe word, motherfucker. And it's hard to say Excelsior when you dip with my dick down your throat. And so you know what? We just gonna keep the party going.
Oh God. see, I was with DJ with a simple word like avocado. I was like, yes, DJ, something simple.
A lot of things sound like avocado.
No, not Excelsior.
She could be saying, "Oh my God." She could say, "Go harder," and you're fucking her, and she's slurring her words, and it sounds like avocado. Excelsior, you gotta enunciate that shit.
Not if she has some peen in her mouth. She can't.
Exactly. So there was no safe word said, so I ain't gotta stop.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna take it out for a good 10 seconds, give you a chance to breathe before I go back
you,
in
DJ.
there.
Man, fuck that. Don't breathe down the dick.
At least DJ is a decent lover. Thank you, sir.
Show me you got commitment. Die on the dick.
No, I'm gonna let you get your breath. I'm gonna let you get your breath.
Y'all might
shove it back in there.
Y'all might not need to tell all that. That's a little borderline raping.
No, it's consensual. No, there's some people that do that. No, but it's consensual.
I'm sure it was, and I know it goes on, but I'm just saying, you gotta be careful with some of these things we say because, I mean, we talking about hours of tying somebody up, and they ain't saying it's Celsius and all this, man. I mean,
really, J.A., really, you gonna agree with Mike, J.A., really?
Now, I believe in making a woman feel good. That's all. I don't believe in hurting her.
Nah, listen.
None of that. I believe in her
I'm gonna say this. It's throat goats
and
out here.
I believe some of y'all exaggerating with some of y'all activities out there.
Nah, it's some gobblers out here. It's some gobblers out here who enjoy that.
Gobblers, but I think it's a little extra adjectives going into it also, though.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. There's a chick whose mama stay. I don't know where she is, but I know when she used to stay with her mama. Her mama stay on Laclede, which is about not even 5 streets away. People call her Lady Laclede, aka Slurping Burp. She had this motherfucking trick where I don't care if you a little boy or if you an extra large man, she would get the dick and balls all in her mouth and do this weird guttural thing where she's like burping and it's crazy vibrating on her throat. It was so crazy that my dude knew her. My dude told me about her, put me on. The shit was so crazy. I took her back to my city, Warren, put like 5 of my dudes on. Next thing you know, Slurping damn near went platinum all through the whole goddamn valley. And we sit there laughing about her. And we at the bar, holding another group of niggas say, "Oh, you talking about?" I ain't gonna say her name. And we like, "Yeah, you know the one that stay on Laclede? Yeah, man, this bitch is famous. This bitch, man, I'm telling you. She liked that shit."
I was Sensos and Pews know about this. I was just talking about the dick dog last night. Everybody had a chick dick dog you before?
Yeah, we talked about that last night.
Yeah. Along with the grape skinner.
Exactly. For some further context, y'all, don't think I'm just wilding out here just being wild. Like, for years, I was an oil field worker. So if anyone knows about the industry, you know what I'm saying? They got rig pigs and lot lizards and these little bitches. Like, you go to these small little towns, they be talking about it where you would intentionally keep your coveralls, your oil field FRs on. Because as soon as they see them FRs, they know you work on them oil fields and you getting good money. And you talk about a bitch with no soul and no God who will do anything just because she know you got bread like that. You ain't got to pay her. You ain't got to promise her. She going to try to do whatever because she think you some lame who all of a sudden she give you some good head and you going to motherfucking open your pocketbook. And we call them rig pigs. Them bitches will be hanging out outside the goddamn oil derrick and or whatever bar that's close to the oil field because they know we all go in there and these bitches ain't got no soul or a gag reflex.
Now lot lizards are known to get paid for their services, right?
Their booty ate.
Lot lizards know to get paid for their services.
Stuff.
They will.
Yeah. But what's the difference between somebody getting some cocaine for their services versus some money for their services?
Hey, they're getting something for it.
They're
doing something to get the
item. There's a quid pro quo in every interaction.
It's the same trade.
There is a quid pro quo in every interaction. You can't even have a conversation without paying attention, my brother.
We pay for everything.
Exactly.
I'm married. I'm married going on 21 years. I don't pay. My wife don't got more out of me than anyone ever got out of me. Like I told y'all earlier, I used to get paid from women. So it ain't no. I don't get paid. I do the paying now because my wife. She told me yesterday. The insurance policy is paid up on me. I already know it is because I pay it. But she administrated. Because I told her I feel like they trying to kill me anyway, I thought I had COVID, but I didn't. But anyway, what I'm saying is, you got to pay to play.
Hey, you know what's the cure to COVID? Period. Man, had you would have ate some pussy, you would have to worry about no COVID, man. Just go to eat some pussy.
No, being that I don't eat the coochie is why I probably hadn't had it and why I don't need the vaccine. Anybody eating coochie need to get a vaccine.
Well, it's cool. I got my vaccine. I got my.
I know it.
I'm gonna get back to. Cause I'm gonna keep on eating pussy. God damn it. God damn it. I'm gonna keep on eating. You can't make me stop.
Hey, look, it's all in fun, man. We chopping it up. I ain't trying to talk down on nobody. What y'all
I'm fucking with you, man. It's all good.
And I just want to keep the party rolling. You know what I'm saying? But no, I look, when I share stories about me, it's life experience that I've had. That don't mean that I'm walking around every day. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't go anywhere where there's people walking around that I don't peep at a lady. I look at women. I love women by the pound. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather go anywhere where there's all women and no men, because I love women. I love to look at them. I love to think about them. All that. I may not say a word to them, but I'm gonna look at them. It's just who I am. But at the same time, my freak level don't go that high.
See, I'm freaky. I just ain't a freak.
Yeah. But
you don't put some shit on me. I don't need to put on no furry costume. Don't play with my asshole.
Nah, we doing
yeah. I mean, that's pretty much where I'm at, because I'm freaky, but I'm not a freak. So don't play with my asshole. I ain't got to put on no goddamn furry costume. Fuck all that bullshit. You ain't gonna be pissing and shitting on me.
Right.
But I do like play. I do like role play. Role play is dope. Listen, man. I'm known for buying a bitch an outfit just to tear it off her. I've done that. I'll take a bitch shopping, and then the whole time. And the whole time I'm talking shit to her, saying, "Hey, listen, I'm tearing this shit off you when we get home."
Mike, that's for damn sure. I buy my woman all kind of draws just so I can tear them off.
Thank you. I've done it so many goddamn times. I tear that shit with my teeth. I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. I've taken girls to the beauty salon and get her hair done just to fuck it up.
Did everybody get knocked off, or did they just leave on their own? What happened?
What do you mean?
We had a few more people on the panel. It's just 4 of us now.
Oh man, we probably scared the hell out of them.
Yeah, knocked off. Yeah, everybody gone, but us.
Hey, if y'all want to get back on, let me know. We'll let that man Cal know. Just get in the backstage.
Yeah. But all I'm saying, man, ain't nothing wrong with it. I put my rules about sex are real simple. As long as it's 2 adults, and as long as it's 2 consenting adults, the only sex I care about is the sex I have. Because personally, in my opinion, if I ain't involved, it ain't real anyway. But that,
Command Center, please leave a message with your name and number, and we will return your call. Thank you.
What the hell was that?
At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Yeah, Alicia, I'm check in for today.
Patricia, that was the whole point. I intentionally do that. I'll be like, especially when she's like, take me out shopping. Yeah, I'll buy her some shit. And then I'll buy her some shit the whole time telling her, it's a wrap. You know what's going down. It is a wrap. That is why it's like me and DJ was saying, I will pay to get your hair done. And then I'm going to fuck it up right then and there. Petty shit. Nothing all in the bangs. Pulling out tracks. Disrespect.
Yeah, that fucking pulling out track shit. Yeah, that pulling out track shit. I don't had that shit happen a couple of times. I didn't give a fuck. I had to pay for it again though.
Exactly. Fuck it. Shit. That should be funny. Have you ever seen? Hey, fellas, have you ever seen a chick when she's walking from the bed and her hair looks like she just been stuck in a hurricane for about 2 hours because you done motherfucking did all sorts of kind of. She's all sweaty and got something like Mary. She got like the piece of hair that's just sticking up and shit like that.
Yeah. Man, I come from the era where weed wasn't that big, back in the day. You know what I'm saying? And
you got a handful of that afro.
I used to mess hairstyles up on a regular. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's what it was. When I look at females now, you know, I look at their head, man. If they head a certain way, I can tell they just got out of that bed, just been rolling around. You know what I'm saying? Been rolling in the deep. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of times that ain't the case, and so like I do it just knowing that my wife's beautician she booked up for the next 2 weeks.
Exactly. Petty as fuck.
I'm talking about like a not real early in the morning, but like let's say 9, 10 o'clock a.m. in the morning. Some of these younger men and women, they ain't getting up that early. You know, a lot of them. And to me, it seemed like I could tell when a sister just or a white chick. Seemed like I could tell when they just got out got finished, within the last few hours of having a good time. You see what I'm saying?
Like you had a good time last night.
Yeah, they got a certain first of all, they might be in their little pajama things, you know what I'm saying? They might have a hair bonnet on, then again they may not, might have the hair all thrown up, any kind of way because they've been roughed up, you know what I'm saying? And then they got a little sway and they walk, a certain way they walking. Because I remember them days, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yeah, they've been doing it like rabbits. Been doing like it because I was a youngster myself, and I know what I've been involved with, and I know things are a little different now on a different level. It's more aggressive now. The women nowadays will tell you they want you, what they want. They ain't shy now. Back in our day, half of them was shy. Half of them would tell you just like the ones that tell you today. But half of them was shy. They try to be all ladylike, and then you get behind closed doors, you find out who they really are. You find out how freaking they really are. To me,
and this the way I look at it, Cinto. This the way I look at it. If you didn't stop, if you couldn't take, 10, 20 seconds to stop and put that bonnet on, you didn't care about that hairstyle no way.
That's how I feel. That's a no. DJ got a point. Because I done met some real sisters who they knew what it was when they called me late at night.
This done a couple days ago. This got to last me 2 weeks.
They knew that goddamn I was gonna come in with some He-Man Beast dick. And so when you walked in, they had their boy shorts or just a t-shirt and no drawers, and they had their hair already in a wrap because they already knew if their hair was free, that shit was getting snatched.
Yeah. And see, I'm gonna tell you, the real women. When I say real women, I'm saying, women and men. We learn how to take care of our bodies as we get life experiences and we get older. We do better. When you're young,
she had plenty of time. Nope. You got plenty of time.
When we young, we ain't caring nothing about a whole lot of stuff. We on a mission. Men and women, we on a mission. We trying to have sex. Period. All right. When you get a little bit old and you get to have some life experience, you got to pay bills, you got to work and all this kind of stuff. Things change a little bit, or you got kids, whatever. Your appearance means a lot to the person who don't know what you've done behind closed doors. So you change, you change a little bit. So when you going over as a man going over to a woman's crib to put that work in, she gonna be prepared. She gonna have from the head to her toe. She gonna be prepared for that work. She knows she got to go to work the next day, and her hair got to look nice. You dig what I'm saying? So she gonna prepare all that now. Or vice versa, a woman coming to the man's house or whatever, he gonna be prepared as well because in his mind he want an all-nighter, but he know he might have to cut it off a couple of hours sooner than all night because he got to go to work and put that work in. You know what I'm saying? So we as we get older and we get wiser, we change our the way we do deal with things and how we. Our outlook on things and how we carry ourselves in situations. That don't mean that we stop getting our freak on or that we because some of the older folks are just as freaky now as they were when they were youngsters. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, we just learn how to preserve a little bit better than before. Is what I'm getting at. And it's true. Like I was saying, like my wife telling me, she don't want to be leaking. At work or whatever, hey, no problem. Lifestyle make condoms, so do Trojans. So use those, and you won't be leaking today.
Wait, what are those called?
I said lifestyle and Trojan. I said lifestyle and Trojan make condoms. So I said, Yeah, they make condoms. So that's why I was saying that's why I initially started using condoms in my marriage, because she was complaining about, because we were getting it in, 3-4 times a day, this early in the marriage. And to the point she talking about, I've been leaking all day, and I don't want to be leaking at work. Okay, I went to the store and got them condoms.
Man, you could have just nutted on her thigh or back and grabbed you a paper towel.
Man, I ain't trying to come out, man. I'm married. I ain't trying to come out. I'm trying
to feel me, man. I couldn't pull out of space.
Damn, when I wasn't married and I was running around playing it like a true player was playing it, yeah, I pull out on them and nut on their leg, their stomach, or in the towel or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But married, no, I'm not doing all that. I'm not messing my towels up.
Hey DJ, let me see if you as petty as me. Have you ever been in a relationship, laid up in bed with your woman, and she ain't trying to do nothing, but you really on one, but you tired of arguing and you don't feel like begging, so you just say fuck it, jerk off, bust on her bust on her back or bust on her thigh and roll over in bed and act like you can sleep?
Absolutely, right on the butt cheek.
Nut right on her back and then roll over.
Right on the butt cheek, and then
I've heard about stuff like that.
Right.
Okay, I ain't the only childish nigga in here. Okay.
Right. Especially I got to arguing about it too. I tell you what, don't worry about it.
Or you ever just beat some pussy up and then hurry up while she run to the bathroom to clean herself up? You lay in the dry spot of the bed and wrap yourself in the covers like bitch. That's you.
I'm laying in the juices.
You lay in the juices? Nah, I don't lay in the juices.
Nah, man.
I'm laying in the juices. I'm proud of myself. No, I did that. I'm proud of myself. You
one of them what's them dogs? What's that big dog? It start with an M.
Masochist. Masochist like pain. Nah, that nigga just nasty. No. He proud of his own filth. He like shit. He rolling in it. He
talking about the dog.
Like,
the big dog. Now the big dog he's talking about is a mastiff. A mastiff.
Yeah, mastiff.
Yep. I'm rolling in it.
DJ, I'm rolling in his territory. He letting you know this is me.
No, ain't no towel down or nothing. I'm rolling in it.
Hey DJ, let me test your petty. Have you ever fucked a married chick or a chick that has got in a significant other, fucked her in her bed or whatever like that, and do some petty shit like nut on the pillowcase?
See, when I was out here in these streets, that's one thing I didn't do. I didn't mess with married women. I did not mess with married women at all, man. Now if you had a boyfriend, fiance, I didn't care nothing about that. But
yeah, see, I'm a petty nigga. I done did shit like wipe my dick off on that face rag that's in the bathroom right by the sink.
This is the thing though. Like I would always meet them either at a hotel or you was getting knocked off in the car, or if I was gonna come to your house, it was gonna be 1-2 in the morning where I know your boyfriend not pulling up. Because
I learned this petty move from my older cousin.
Yeah,
my older cousin Mike.
Yeah, I never did that.
Had something that I started doing after I watched him do it. You fuck a chick in her house, and you take the condom off, but you don't throw the condom away until you get outside the house, and you throw it away somewhere in the yard where she won't notice. But good and goddamn well that nigga gonna notice. Petty as fuck.
Oh man. That's what females do stuff like that to dudes, man, try to trap them up, man.
How many marriages you done ended?
Word, right? God damn.
I ain't shit, y'all. I ain't shit.
God, nah. See, I wanted no evidence I was there. I'm not in your relationship. You gotta explain that. I'm not in your relationship.
I've had petty moments. I ain't gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it all the way 1,000. Y'all might judge me. I done had petty moments where I don't even give a fuck about this bitch, but the nigga pissing me off. And I could just tell that he a weak dick, tender dick ass nigga. And so I might knock off his old lady out of spite and do some shit like that. Because, I know his punk ass don't want to fight or nothing like that. So I might do little extra things to try to, get him to go ahead and come out in this yard and get this Peter roll. So there's been a couple niggas who I done did some petty things because I knew he just didn't want to run that fade. But he want to still keep talking that shit, but don't want to say it when I'm in his presence. So I started doing things to, make sure that he can't escape my presence. Because even in his own goddamn house, he better not run a black light over his own goddamn house, because that's my territory, motherfucker.
Where you from? Where you from, bro?
Motherfucker, I'm from Ohio.
Ohio. That first time I ain't heard Peter roll in a long time. That's why I asked you that.
Yeah, man. Don't get it twisted. I'm from up north, but I'm geeky as fuck. Don't get it twisted. I'm geeky as all fuck. Yes, I'll piss in your porch, shit in your house.
Look, let me tell you something. Okay, I know producers have heard this story, and I think DJ has too. But I've told the fact that I used to park my car, about a half a mile away and get on foot in the middle of the night and go take care of some business. See, this type of cat I was such a stealthy guy. A lot of gals been knocked off. They didn't know I knocked them off. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't leave no evidence. I was a thief at night, real good. My car ain't gonna be close to wherever I'm, doing my dirt. And the thing is, I'm gonna be in and out real smooth. Now, before I even attempted to do that with a female, she tell me her old man ain't around. If she got an old man, he ain't gonna be around at such time. Well, I've been in a situation where I got hemmed up in a gal's crib. Nigga had his gun, I probably would have got killed. So I'm not putting myself in that position anymore. So when I see the situation, depending on how serious of a relationship they have, first of all, I pay attention to their relationship. I see how close they are, or how close they're not. I see what's going on with him, see what's going on with her. All right. Then I watch the schedules. I see when he's not around, and when she, when they have a long time or whatever. If I'm convinced I can get in and out without anybody finding out, and everything's cool, and she can keep her little happy relationship with him.
Hey, I respect what you're putting down, Santos. I respect what you're putting down 100%. But I could give 1/4 of a fuck, because if I was going to cross that line, because I really don't like messing with married women. But if I'm going to cross that line, then fuck it. I was going to cross that line, and I ain't gonna lie, it's not the smartest thing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure that under different circumstances, it'll probably bit someone in the ass. But the times where I did it, it was like, fuck that nigga. What the fuck is he gonna do anyway? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, times where I did shit that I'm talking about, like, this nigga ain't about to do shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he can talk all that tough talk.
You knew who you were messing with. I understand that, but I'm
exactly.
Just saying, there was a time when I got caught up in this girl's crib. She telling me her and dude ain't together. I don't know him. I'm just meeting her on the job. Probably a month and a half before. I got hemmed up in her crib. She telling me ain't no relationship there, and tell me he used to come in, jump on, and leave, and her cousin stand with her now, so he couldn't do that. Yeah, that part was true. But guess what? When he comes to the crib, he got a key.
I had that happen.
Ever since that moment, I don't get caught up in no female's crib or no female's hotel room. It's got to be on my grounds, or I got to know 100% she's clear on her end. I ain't putting myself in no life or death situation. I'm not fighting for no coochie, and I'm not killing no dude about no coochie. If my wife decides she want to wake up and leave tomorrow, and she want to go with the next man, go on, because that's what you want to do anyway. Our time is ended. I'm just the type of cat. I believe this: if you're in a relationship, if she's yours, she ain't gonna go out there and give it away. If she's gonna give it away, she wasn't yours in the beginning.
Amen.
She's for the streets. Now, if you hers, same rule applies. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't never been no jealous type dude. I ain't never been tripping about no woman, man. That just ain't me. I was all about protecting my feelings, applying wood, getting a few dollars from the females when I want to play games with them, and moving on around and keep me 3 or 4, maybe even 5 chicks that I can play with.
The difference what I'm talking about and what you talking about, Santos, is a lot of times, like I keep saying, a lot of times when I knocked off married chicks, it was all about the petty. I can be honest with you. I can be honest with you. Less than 50% of the time was it, ooh, I want to fuck this chick, or ooh, whatever. It was more about, you know what? I can fuck this chick. And you know what? Fuck this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was talking some bullshit in the barbershop. You know what I'm saying? Talking that king dingaling shit, not knowing that I work with his bitch, and his bitch has already been giving me every signal that she is not getting fucked like she need to. And so maybe after a while, it's like, you know what? I'm about to fuck his bitch. Yep. And sometimes I might do it in a way where it's like, it is what it is. Yeah, you know what happened. The question is what you're gonna do. Sometimes I might be like you and do on some secret squirrel and just it's a little something that me inside joke between me and her. You know what I'm saying? But me, I'm so crazy about my honesty. Like if anyone will tell you, I'm like I make people uncomfortable because I'm brutally unapologetically honest. To where it's like, nigga, yeah, I fucked on your old lady.
Now if I when I was a younger person, before I even thought of I mean I used to not believe in marriage. I'm gonna tell you first of all, that came later in my life. But at the same time, when I was calling myself being a player, and I was out there doing my thing, because I'm gonna tell you, before I got in the game, I prided myself on my wittiness and slickness of playing females before I even got in the game. When I got in the game, that was just par for the course. You know what I'm saying? Now, when it came down to holler at another chick's chick, another dude's chick, it was more like it wasn't no. For me, it wasn't about getting back at this dude or nothing like that, because I respect the fact that I respect this is the way I looked at the game back in the day. If we wasn't in the marriage or nothing like that, when I was a young man, it was all about me getting more females, getting more females than the next guy. That's what it was about in my little community of homies. Okay,
yeah, I wasn't even worried about these other niggas.
Now, when it came down to some dude and some chick, I had some females that was married that used to try to, flirt on the job or something like that, but none really became serious of it. But I also hollered at some chicks that had boyfriends, and they wasn't talking about if they weren't talking about getting married or something like that, and they bringing that game to me, then yeah, I'm gonna go and complete the mission. No matter if I knew him or not, but the thing is, I was still gonna do it in a stealthy way, because I'm about trying to protect the female's reputation, as well as if she ain't trying to have no reputation in a negative way, and keep her business closed, because my thing was, she gonna tell somebody.
Oh yeah.
She gonna tell a female. She gonna tell another female.
Oh yeah, they don't keep it to themselves.
And then that female gonna be like, for real, and then she gonna tell her how I put that wood on.
Well, no, see what you're talking. See what you're talking about right there. That's
me. You see what I'm saying?
What you talking about right there, Sentos? That's what me and my older brother called the business card. Being military brats, we traveled around the whole damn world. So me and my brother would play this game by the time we was in middle school, where when we get to a new town, we'd have a competition to see who could get the most business cards. And the business card, how that business card work is just like you said. You find that girl, she might not even be the finest girl. She might just be that cool girl, but we make sure she's a social butterfly. And we go ahead and we lay something down. I'm talking about thunder and lightning. I'm talking about you break her back. I'm talking about goddamn, you would have thought I popped the blue pill off in this pussy. And then you just fall back. And you fall back because she gonna talk. And you the new nigga in town. So as you going about your thing, getting acclimated to your new surroundings, you're gonna be surprised at all the random bitches who gonna be like, oh, so you're the new guy. Why they say it like that? Because they heard about you.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And I got more coochie off of referrals than I got off of spitting game. I'm gonna keep it 100%.
No, you ain't lying. That's why we called it the business card.
I'm gonna tell you something. I always felt that I ain't really never had no game. Real talk. I'm a charming dude. I know that. I when I'm being silly with females, I got plenty of game. But when I'm being serious, I ain't got no game. But my resume and my referrals kept me in business.
Man, what always got me over the hump was just my honesty and my realness, and the fact that, you know what I'm saying? The fact that she knows that Like say like even like how I live now, like you know, my girlfriends have girlfriends, and yeah, it's not always pretty, but they know I'm not, you know, I talk all this crazy shit, but in real life, no, I'm not really messy like that. Now I've been situations where I'll do some dumb shit to prove a point, but it ain't nothing like dragging that woman's business out there. That's just something personal that I left on her motherfucking husband or man's fucking head that he got to deal with. 9 out of 10, his pride and ego ain't gonna let him air this shit out because he looked like a dumbass. You feel what I'm saying? And so, like I said, it'll just go down as a little personal something that me and her chuckle about while he's running around mad in her feelings and they going through their divorce or whatever the fuck. I don't give a shit. You dig what I'm saying? But what always got me over was honesty, humor, and the fact that I'm spontaneous. I got spontaneity. You feel what I'm saying? The fact that I am the type of nigga who might do some bullshit where, you know what, we just chilling and I might just go ahead and eat the fucking pussy from hell to breakfast and goddamn get up and bounce. I ain't even pulled my dick out. This bitch done came like 7 times. I ain't even pulled my dick out and wasn't even pressed about it. She reached my shit. I'm holding her down. I'm holding her down and eating that damn pussy so much she just shaking and screaming. And then I get up and leave. Fuck with her head. She don't know what the hell happened. She's still laying there shaking.
Definitely the honesty thing, man. Like I was always the goofy big dude, right?
Right.
So, you know, and then I'll be honest with him. I mean, I always took that line, you ain't got a lie to kick it. What the fuck I got to lie to you for? Like
exactly.
Like you be so truthful sometimes, they swear to God you been lying. Man, ain't no way that they find out you tell the truth. Like, okay, I know, you know, if I say I ain't gonna tell nobody, I ain't gonna tell nobody. It ain't my business.
Women, first of all, they appreciate honesty, man. If you just keep straight, man, I'm gonna tell you something. I have dated 4 women at one time, and I've let all of them know. They didn't know each other, but I let them all know. I'm a free agent. I'm gonna do what I do.
Man, listen.
And guess what? There was no problems. There was no problems.
That's a fact right there.
They appreciate the honesty.
Listen, man. That shit is a magic. That honesty shit is a magic pill, man. I was just schooling these young cats the other day about that shit. I was like, just keep it a buck with them, man.
Man, for real, man.
You'll be amazed how far that shit'll take you.
Listen, man, like I keep saying, my situations, 9 out of 10 of my threesomes and group sex activities started with people just talking and me saying shit, what up, and everyone's laughing like, haha, you're being funny. I'm like, no, I'm serious. What's going on? And then everyone will take that pause, and you'll see the 2 girls look at each other and shrug their shoulders. Because one, like DJ was saying, they know I ain't gonna talk. You know what I'm saying? Anybody who knows me knows this shit is Vegas. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? When you come over my crib, this shit Vegas, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because I tell you, listen, man, I did a song years ago called Never Never Land. God damn it, this shit never happened, but it was a good time, so I heard. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen her before. How you doing?
I'm gonna tell you something else I used to do.
Have you seen her?
Back in the day, if I holler at this chick and she got some bad friends, and once I get things, and when I know things are straight, you know, I got that gal, you know, no matter what I do. Shoot, she get to tell me something about her and her girlfriend. I start asking.
Bring her through.
I said, you've been talking about us to your girl. She think I'm worried about her saying something about it. I want her to tell her. I want her to tell her I'm applying that wood too, because I know them females 9 times when they young like that, man, and they don't think anything's too serious, and they think they girl got something that they want, man. They get ready to knock on your door, man. I ain't saying literally knock on your door, but they gonna try to get you one way or another.
Oh, they gonna find some way.
Yeah, they gonna give it. They want to give it to you. And then on top of that, women are smart. We we as men, I ain't gonna say
we're clever at best.
We don't think things all the way through. A woman, when she want to give it to you or she want to get with, she gonna figure everything out. If she ain't messy and she want to get to, and she want to make sure everything is clear and everybody's scot-free with whatever they do, she gonna figure it out, and she gonna let you know this is what we need to do.
Matter of fact, to prove what Cinto's point is, let me check the temperature of the fellas in the room. How many of y'all got some pussy for a chick, and while y'all was laying there in afterglow, she roll over and say some shit like, I knew I was gonna give you some pussy when I first met you, such as
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
And you realize, and that is when you realize that you've been plotted on. This bitch schemed, plotted, and strategized on this dick.
Yeah, that happened.
And you
quite
thought
often.
you was slick. You thought you was running game. You thought you was being a pimp and a player, and all you was a target. You thought you was the hunter and you was the prey.
And you didn't have to put no work in because you were already marked.
Because she already had her mind made up. She met you in January, didn't fuck you till August. And little did you know, everything in between was part of her plan.
Yep. That's an absolute fact there, Jack.
And you was running around thinking, yeah, man, you know, I put the game down. You know, I was cracking jokes and you know what I'm saying, blah, blah, blah. You didn't understand that all you had to do was just be in a room alone with this bitch. Because when she saw you, when you walked into that goddamn job on your first day, January 5th, she said, note to self, I'm fucking him. Didn't even say hello to your monkey ass till about motherfucking May or April. But she already had it in her mind. You didn't get the pussy till August.
Let me tell you something. A woman knows when she meet a dude. If she meet a dude in a certain locality where they're gonna have to be around each other more than once, consistently over a period of time, or whatever, working together or church or just hanging out, whatever it may be. If they come in the same kind of company and stuff like that, she already done made an assessment in her mind. She that she either one that she wants you, or two that she wants you and she gonna get you. She don't made up in her mind already. So
they do that quick.
Hey, listen, man, I had bitches call me they bingo, man. That shit motherfucker got me so goddamn. I was so goddamn disturbed by that. Don't call me your goddamn bingo, bitch.
Shoot, call me your bingo. Call me. I look here. Let me tell you something. That's less work for me. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about man. I've been in situations where it's weird. I've been in situations where at first it's flattering, then after a while it's like, no, bitch, you got a plan and a plot.
Yeah. I feel you. Been there. Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You just trying to fuck, but in her mind, you about to be in a marriage. Y'all about to have kids. Your first kid's gonna be named Earl after her granddad and everything. You're gonna have a house on her side of town where she grew up, 2 blocks from her grandmama's house. She already got the whole plan. I'm telling you, she got the whole damn plan. So sometimes being the bingo ain't a good thing. I'm trying to tell you, as somebody who is in a open polyamorous relationship, sometimes you think you're the predator, you just prey.
Right. That's why look here.
Why you think I be in these chats? I need help, y'all. I be trying to vent, man. If not, I got a whole bunch of women trying to say the same stupid shit to me. You know what I went through all day? What? The same stupid shit the other bitch went through. I don't want to hear this shit 4 times.
Hey, let me tell you something else. I'm sure, you talking about being a bingo and all that. I'm sure y'all had this experience. You land in the bed with the female after y'all don't did your episode. Then all of a sudden, she started treating you all different. And she don't got what she wanted now, right?
Oh yeah.
Then she let you know how she plotted to get what she wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Man, let me tell you something. It's flattering, but it also make you feel like feel a little disrespected.
Like that's my point. I'm getting to. You be like, oh, you lying ass scheming bitch.
Yeah, you feel like the prey, like you said, and not the predator. When the way we, have the conversations we've had amongst ourselves as guys about females. And how we
feeling like
Eddie Murphy and all that. Yeah, man.
Feeling like Eddie Murphy after he got whooped by Robin Givens.
Exactly.
After Robin Givens that school that ass.
When I saw that scene, man,
like
I can relate to that, man.
Man, I can relate to that so much. Man,
she don't turn me into a little wimp, and she don't got what she wanted, and I thought I was getting what I wanted. She was plotting the whole time. You know what I'm saying?
Man, listen. When I just got home from my state-sponsored vacation, I thought I was the man because I had these 4 stripper chicks in the building across from me who just loved to just get high and fuck on me. So I just thought I was the man until one day I'm just sitting there drunk, paying attention to their conversation, and I realized that I was a little fuck me. Yeah. I was a walking dildo, and you know what? I stopped fucking with all 4 of them bitches because I realized I wasn't shit. I wasn't shit but a little fuck me to these hoes had them little dick in the box that all they had to do was just smoke some blunts and get him a little whiskey, and I'm gonna sit out there and fuck on all four of these hoes, and they could have the best damn time and fuck on my little young ass. And it took me a while. I thought I was a player. I thought I was the fox in the hen.
I had a homeboy go through that. He was like, "Man, I don't fuck they whole little crew." I was like, "Hold on, man."
No, they fucked you.
Hold on, man. Yeah. Like, so they know. Like, no, dog. No, dog. They
cool.
just set you out.
look, I'm gonna tell y'all another story before I get up out of here because it's getting late as fuck. It's like 5:30 where I'm at.
Oh, it's still early for us, man. It's still early for you.
Oh, yeah, y'all on the West Coast. Y'all on the West Coast.
Nah, it ain't early for me. Shit, it's 5. I'm in the East Coast too.
Listen, one time I had a show at Kent State University, and me and one of my one of the original founders of my record label, everybody left, but we had got cool with these bitches at the sorority, so we figured we gonna go to sorority and fuck one or two of these hoes. I think these hoes roofied us. Because we both woke up half naked in the common room of the sorority house. My nigga just had a t-shirt on, dick damn near just stuck to his thigh. Both of us dicks just shiny, mouths all greasy, passed out in the common room. Like they fucked the shit out of us till we passed out, then drug us in the common room and left us to our own affairs. Do you know how embarrassing that was? Walking around a goddamn sorority house with just a motherfucking wife beater and socks, banging on doors, trying to figure out which bitch got your clothes. And every bitch in this sorority house is sitting there laughing like they done did something with you. And they playing. And I'm talking about me and my dude left that goddamn sorority house feeling like the biggest assholes. You'd have thought we would have felt like kings. We fucked all them. No. I swear to this day, I swear them hoes roofied us and fucked the shit and had their way with us. And sent us on our way like some trick bitches.
One of them reverse gangbangs.
Thank you. Yeah, they fucked the shit out of us and sent us on our way like a little groupie bitch. They did some shit. I was trying to get groupie love and I ended up being the groupie. That was bullshit. I had some white bitches who did that to me once before. I met these hoes in Youngstown, Ohio, fucked up, tripping off acid at a goddamn concert. And I woke up when I sobered up. I was in Skokie, Illinois.
God damn. God damn.
Damn.
Fuck. And allegedly I fucked all them hoes, but I didn't remember nothing. I was paranoid. I went outside to smoke a cigarette. And when I went outside, I looked and I said, none of this landscape looks familiar. Where the fuck am I? So I'm running around this goddamn house. I'm feeling the bitches. The house is on fire. I'm shaking these hoes like, where the fuck am I? What'd y'all do to me? They're like, you said you'd come home with us. I'm like, what do you mean? Because I guess one of the bitches I was talking to went to YSU in Youngstown, but she's from Skokie, and so the rest were her friends from her town, and they came to get her because it was around, homecoming, whatever like that, you know what I'm saying? So they was going back to Illinois, and I guess I was so fucked up off this acid, I was like, yeah, bitch, it's still like a 6-7 hour drive. And so I drove with them in Illinois, partying at their goddamn condo until I passed out, wake up in the bed with two bitches in the bed, another bitch on the sofa bed across from the bed, two bitches passed out in the other thing, and the only thing I kept worrying about was, where the fuck am I?
See, that's why I don't drink and get high, man. That's one of the reasons I don't drink and get high, because I got to know everything. I got to keep my memories. You never know when you're gonna get locked up if you're out there running around the streets doing whatever. And I want to have my memories. So when I get locked up, I want to be able to think about my life before I got locked up and say, man, I had a good time. You know what I'm saying?
I know you're 100% right, Santos. But in my defense, in my area, I'm kind of like Little Big Cuddy, to where there's very few things that's gonna happen to me, even if the worst case scenario happens to me.
I got.
Ain't nobody gonna get away with it.
I ain't saying it in that sense about the streets part. I'm saying me personally, I have to be aware of everything I do or I'm involved with, it just ain't gonna go right for me because I'm gonna be running around trying to find out what happened, no matter if it's something small or big. It's just a part of OCD-ness I have. I gotta know what it is, man. I just have
no,
to.
I feel you. I feel you on that, and I'm with you because that's how I normally am. But I lived a life where I stayed on go so much that part of me healing and part of me pulling myself out of that mentality was sometimes saying "fuck it."
Yeah. I ain't
like
gonna lie to you. I wish I could be that way sometimes. You know, in the past, I wish I could have been that way sometimes, and now sometimes, you know, I don't worry about stuff as much. I mean, I don't worry about being in control. You know, but
yeah,
I just gotta have some kind of. I gotta have my imprint on it some kind of way.
Well, you know, it was kind of a weird thing. It sounds weird to y'all, but part of my spiritual journey when I got home from my little vacation, goddamn, part of my thing was, like you said, I wanted to practice self-control by surrendering control. So I started doing things where I would put myself in situations where I wasn't always, you feel what I'm saying? I wasn't like, well, you know what? Hey, well, what happens because you know what? I'm just here. And to where I got to the point where I am now, where, like I said, my honesty makes people uncomfortable because I am my comfort level. At 40 years old, I could put myself in any situation. I don't care if it's some street shit, some pussy shit, some whatever shit, because I know if I enter a situation, I can get out of it.
Hey, believe it or not, you and I real similar, man. We're open book, bro. We're comfortable in who we are, what we've done, and what we're doing. And I don't have many secrets in my life at all, you know. I mean, that I can think of. I mean, I'm pretty much open book. These guys will tell you I talk about my life on this platform, and I'm comfortable doing it because of the simple fact I'm not ashamed of anything I've done or anything I'm doing. It is what it is, but sometimes what it is for me, not thinking about it, it's just doing it because I'm so used to it. I tell people this all the time. When we talk to others about different things that make other people uncomfortable to talk about themselves about, to other people, the people like me and you, it's therapeutic, you know. And when people in general, when you talk to other people, go ahead.
Yeah, not to get too deep, but I lived in 11:30 to 5:30 in the morning lifestyle I was born in and sworn in. So, you know, most cats, they started gang banging or started this, that, whatever. I was born in and sworn in. I was dipped before the umbilical cord was clipped. You feel what I'm saying? So there was a lot of shit that I was exposed to that I had no choice. And a lot of my life was secrets. A lot of my life was moving in silence, moving self. So as I got older, like I said, it was part of my journey to, you know what, fuck that. It is what it is. And then as I got older, so much of my shit is on public record, is on whatever, to where it is what it is. You know, the years when I was worshipful master and high priest of the Masonic lodges from everywhere from Akron to Steubenville. You know what I'm saying? It blowed a lot of cats' minds because I was in my early 30s. Everyone still remember me from my street shit. And so it was hard for them to see me in this political fucking arena, chilling with judges and senators and shit like that. But I was able to do that because I am who I am. When I mentor kids, some people got uncomfortable with the brutal honesty that I used to approach these kids with. But till this day, I'll bump into these kids and they'll be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? They'll be like, yo, Eclipse. I'll never forget that. Because you know what? I thought you were just talking crazy. It was sounding funny and we were laughing. And so I never forgot it because you was talking all crazy. But 3 years later, I found myself in that situation. And the first thing that came to mind was all that crazy shit you were saying because you didn't hold it back. You didn't cut your dope. You gave it to me raw. And you know what? When I found myself in that situation, it was raw and uncut.
Right. Exactly.
And so, you know, and so over time, and this is stuff I started learning in my 20s and my 30s. So now at 40, it got to the point where it was like, you know what? This works for me. And not only does it heal and it helps because, like I said, for all them years that I kept them secrets, for all them years that I was doing this and doing that, for all them years, everyone knew what it was, but ain't nobody gonna say nothing because we don't talk about Fight Club type shit. You know what I'm saying? That put a burden on my heart and on my soul. And hence why I'm always talking about honesty. If Patricia's still around, why it's such a big thing is because that put a burden on my heart and soul. I noticed in my relationships with females, if I couldn't be honest with them, they couldn't be around because I was involved in some shit where, you know, you know, bitch, you better know what's going on because the next nigga is up in your face. He don't want shit to do with you. He might just be trying to line you up so he can line me up. You got to know what's going on. You got to know what's really going on because there's real shit going on. You might need to know what's going on because you might think I'm fucking this bitch, but really I got dope in this bitch house. That's why to the untrained eye, we fucking, but really, no, we got a business understanding. And so what, bitch, you can't fuck up this money because you can talk all this, bitch, stay away from my man. That bitch is the reason why you can dress so nice, so calm down. You know what I'm saying? So honesty and openness became the way I was able to pull myself out of darkness. It worked for me. I don't know if it works for others, but it sounds like me and you are similar in that regard, that we had to accept who we are, and we cannot, I cannot jade. I cannot jade or shade or try to put a filter on my shit. I want you to see the imperfections, see the pimples on my face, see the gray in my beard, nigga.
Right. No doubt. That's that. You know, that should be sounding like a cliche, that honesty shit, but nah, that shit is the best. You learn that shit when you're a kid. That shit is the best policy. That's a fact, though. That shit is good for your soul, man. It takes off a lot of burdens off your soul that be weighing you down in your lifetime.
Man, say that again, my brother.
Yeah, it really does, man. Especially living the lives that black folks have to live in this motherfucker, you know.
I tell my son, my daughter's too young. My daughter's too young, but I'll tell her when she gets older. I tell all kids and anybody. I tell kids and even people older than me. I'm the only way I've been able to fight this fight, as long as I fight this fight, is that truth has always been my sword and shield. A nigga could hate to this day. That's why I'm Little Big Cuddy where I'm from. There's niggas who hate my guts, but you can't walk up to them and say, oh, Eclipse did this, Eclipse did that, because they know that there's certain things Eclipse won't do. You can hate my guts and you'll be like, nah, I don't, nigga, that's all cap. I know Eclipse, he ain't doing that. Get the fuck out of here. Niggas ain't defending me, niggas ain't standing up for me, but everyone knows what it is. Not even trying to brag. I swear I'm not even trying to brag. But it's to the point where when fuck niggas get in bullshit, and 9 out of 10 when they get in bullshit around here, they gay ass strike trying to call the police on me. When they call the police on me, the police say, oh, Michael Lewis? Oh, he just beat you up? All right, go about your business. And they be like, what the fuck you mean? They be like, listen, all he did was beat you up. He's calm. Y'all don't know what this cat was doing when he was a teenager. I had a dude, this is no cap. The detective called me from the office laughing while the dude was in his office trying to press charges on me, going in there telling them all this crazy shit. I'm Pablo Escobar and boopty boopty ba ba boop. And that detective called me with this nigga in the office laughing because he said, I just pulled your record and I'm just letting you know, I just read just a few things to him. And I'm telling him now to get the fuck out of my office. We got real things to worry about. All you did was beat him up. Be okay. Rub some dirt on it, walk on. And I ain't shit. My brother is the super gangster. My brother is the motherfucking super crip, triple OG. I'm the little brother who always had to clean up his mess. That's why I'm so ballsy. I don't care. I was 15 having to square up with 40 and 35-year-olds behind shit my brother did. Because even though that was my older brother, he was a messy ass brute and I was the thinker. So a lot of times when my brother would go rob the wrong drug dealer and niggas might get killed, it had to be me who go sit down and figure out a way that we can make this square so people can go home. So that's how I got ballsy. Like I always tell niggas, I was a little nigga with huge nuts that dragged on the ground and that got me in more trouble than a little bit. But truth was my sword and shield. And because I was always honest, if I couldn't fight or finagle my way out, my integrity and the honor that I put behind my name got me out that situation.
Yeah, this honesty, like you and Pugils, myself and DJ are saying, is DJ still in the panel?
No, I think he got knocked off.
Okay. But like we've been saying, you know, the truth is what's real in these streets, man. I've been removed from my old games for over 30 years, you know, as far as my street game. as far as when I was running the streets. And to this day, don't come over here, dude. To this day, my kids and my nieces and nephews, they get around somebody and they find out they related to me. First thing they want to do is run down some old story, nothing negative, but just tell them type of person I was and explain to them what level of respect they have. Now I'm gonna tell you, I ain't never been no real big dude or nothing like that, in my opinion, and I still don't feel that way. I've always been a thin, slim frame guy. I'm 6'2.5", over 200 pounds, but that don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm the type of cat I've always respected and always, demanded my respect back, inside and outside. Just like you were saying, your little vacation and stuff like that. That's the way I used to refer to it too. Until recently, I got comfortable knowing that I ain't the only one out here. You know what I'm saying? In the circles that I'm running with, that probably had to have a vacation. But at the same time, inside out, I've always carried myself the same way, and I don't have that I'm aware of any negative reputations. And whenever I had to stand up for myself, is what I did. Whenever I had to, put something down. Now I used to, have a little hit squad, all that old kind of stuff. But see, I was the type of cat, I didn't want no blood on my hand as far as death. So whenever we had to, the hits were put out, I was a part of the hits. I went out, with them just to conduct and make sure things didn't get out of hand. Because really and truthfully, all I wanted was my money. When it was time.
Without getting myself in trouble, man, I made my bones as a stick-up kid and button man before I did everything else. Mm-hmm. Because, like I said, I was that little. Every hood's got them. I was little shorty snot nose or shorty shit stain in my hood. Every hood's got them. Yeah, little motherfucking nigga that was out there with the grown niggas, knowing good and damn well he shouldn't be out there. But you know what I'm saying. And I got away. I literally got away with it all because 9 out of 10 it was. What are you going to do? Tell everybody that this 12-year-old was the one who robbed you for your bricks?
Yeah.
No, you're going to eat that. Because, when they realized that, like I said, I was Lil Mike. You feel what I'm saying? To where, fuck Lil Mike, blah, blah, blah. But, you ain't going to go into my neighborhood talking about you looking for Lil Mike. You feel what I'm saying? I grew up in a militarized hood where the police don't even come in unless they have to. And they don't come along because they knew how my neighborhoods work. We was a militarized hood. Like I tell people all the time, I was fortunate being born in 1980. A lot of my OGs was Republic of New Africa, was Panthers kids, or some of the younger Panthers who were still alive, or cats in the Moorish science temples, or you know what I'm saying, and everything like that. We were militarized. You know what I'm saying? We were militarized as fuck. My OGs didn't just give us guns and give us a bandana and tell us to twist up our fingers. Before you could sit on the block, they took us out to the woods or took us out in Ohio. They took us out to these factories and rail yards. And just like in the military, you better prove your proficiency with your weapon before we allow you to run around and handle it. You feel what I'm saying? To where, like I said, growing up and my brother being such a motherfucking goddamn goon, he was such a goon that for a while, it was the OGs who told me to use my mind. So for the first part of my career in this lifestyle, I was trying to emulate my brother. So I was a goon. But I wasn't this big motherfucking intimidating nigga like my brother. So I learned, the bad things that people would say about me was like, yeah, man, Mike's a little too open. He's a little too honest. He's an asshole. And when he does it, he overdoes it, if you feel what I'm saying. And that's how I got my reputation, because I was a little nigga. I'm 40 years old. I'm 5'9", 195. You feel what I'm saying? When I was tiny as fuck. You feel what I'm saying? But I was out there with the big boys. We out there with Samoans and everything. We fucking around with the big boys. And like I told people, sometimes it wasn't about, I beat your ass. Sometimes it was about, I don't care how tough you are. You ain't fucking with crazy. You ain't fucking with somebody who'll come into your goddamn house. And when I say everything laid down, nigga, we kicking over the fucking fish tank and stepping on roaches. Everything in this motherfucker laid down to where you wasn't running around. You know what I'm saying?
In California?
I was out there in Cali. We lived in Arizona, but If you know anything about
Arizona.
the lifestyle, yeah, you already know. My brother was from Phoenix. He was a 60. So as you know, we was always in. Yeah, we was always in. If you know the math, my brother's a 60 from Phoenix. We was always in Crenshaw. We stayed on Swanson. That ain't nothing but a few hour drive. And you know, on the West Coast, we love getting on the road.
Yeah.
We'd be all through there. We'd be in Nevada. We'd be in Colorado. Like I said, I got to the point where my brother used to motherfucking my brother used to motherfucking solicit my services to other sets.
Mm-hmm.
So if a set had some trouble that they couldn't handle themselves, you'd send little Mike and them to the hood, and next thing you know, nobody's paying attention to that little nigga. You know about Maryville Park, 67th Ave. You already know, cuz. There you go, Eli. You know what it is. You know what the fuck it is. Maryville, nigga. He knows. Ain't no cap in my rap. Eli know about Maryville. Eli, tell them niggas in the chat why Maryville get down right now. We a militarized hood. You don't go around, man. You don't go around that motherfucker on no goofy shit. Even back when I was a little nigga, we was known when we were smart. We didn't kill or do nothing crazy with cops, but we were known for jumping cops and taking their motherfucking badges and guns and burying them in the desert. Eli, ain't that true? Man, shit, we was beefing. Yeah. Oh, I know. Hey, Ram. Hey, yeah. So you know Dre Spears, Dre Bill. You know my brother Doughboy. My brother's Doughboy. So you know what's happening. You feel what I'm saying? And as Eli will tell you, Sheriff Joe Arpaio went to war with us. This nigga will tell you that state's drug enforcement task force motherfucking agency was formed for Maryville. Eli, am I lying? They formed that state's drug enforcement task force for us because we sat there on the border like highwaymen. And I don't give a damn if you was motherfucking goddamn a cartel, if you was a biker gang, you had to pay tribute because we sat there at all the major traffic points and you had to get through us. You had to get through us, so you had to come with an understanding, one way or another, because we was little niggas with big nuts and a lot of fucking. Yeah, man, shit is so crazy. There's a lot of holes in the desert. A lot of holes in that goddamn desert. Man, you got me hyped, Eli. Let me get up out of here, man. You got me so hyped. I'm about to put some Dickies on and shit. And goddamn, man, you about to make me put on some Dickies and get on my bullshit, Eli. You don't know nothing about no Maryville. You got me hyped as fuck right now.
When I was on vacation, man, I used to hear about some stories about where you're from and through some of the LA brothers.
Yeah, they used to contract us because when LA got too hot, especially when the Crash and Rampart boys was fucking up everything in LA to where a lot of gangs, they had too much heat on them. So what would they do? They called the boys from Arizona.
Yeah.
And we jump on the road, and I don't care if it was Northern Cali or Southern Cali. Nigga, I was in middle school. We'd skip school for 2 weeks to go up to motherfucking Oakland and handle some business and come right back to town. Nigga, we spend the weekend up in Piru Park in Compton. Fuck it, we out here chilling. You know what I'm saying? I'll never forget the one time we got lacking out in Inglewood by motherfucking Inglewood family. Me and my brother walking around blue from the head. Motherfucker said, "Where you from, dog?" And my brother super crip ass. He said, "Man, I'm from Maryville, cuz I'm trying to get to the Fox Hill Mall." Man, them bloods looked at us with such shock. And the one nigga went to pull a gun. The other nigga was like, "Oh my God." He's like, "Nigga, yo. The bus stop's right here. Y'all niggas sit right here at the bus stop. Get to the Fox Hill Mall. We gonna sit right here. Y'all niggas sit at this bus stop before y'all niggas get killed." And my brother trying to act tough, like, "Yeah, nigga." And I just keep elbowing him, man. Like, man, they giving us a pass. Take the pass. They giving us a pass. Take the pass. God damn it. And like, man, we used to do that shit all the time. We lived in Arizona, but we be all through motherfucking California. I got stab wounds all over me from San Diego.
Mm.
I still, to this day, I will not fuck with a bitch from San Diego. If she say she's from San Diego, that bitch can go to hell. I'm fucking no goddamn San Diego. I still got scars all over my body fucking around that Mexican bitch. Lying hoe. She didn't tell me she was married. Goofy bitch. Man, you got me hyped, Eli, man. Let me get off this, man. I love y'all. This is a good chat. Eli, you got me hyped, man. I'm about to goddamn play some Brother Lynch Hung and get some Dickies and Chucks on or some bullshit, man. God damn it, man. I'm too old to be out here sea walking and shit.
Yeah. I had a story I was gonna tell y'all about these gals when we were talking about we became the presidents. I understand you gotta go. You probably listen to me when you get in the chat.
I'm listening, man, but I'm getting off this panel.
Yeah, all right, bro.
All right, bro. Y'all be good now. Peace.
All right. gonna turn it around a little bit. You got some say pugils. Your spirits, you on? I'm not even looking at my phone. Maybe I fell off. I'm the only one. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You know, we can do this. See. Oh, okay. Got cut off. All right, let me say this. And we went a different turn. Me and my man did, and it's probably my fault. But it was good to, chop it up a little bit, break it up a little bit. But earlier when we were talking about being a prey, feeling like the prey instead of the predator, when it comes down to us guys and the females, it reminded me of another story. I've touched on it before, but not gone into detail about it. That was, we were talking about how, I've talked about how I like females to tell their friends about what we done and how it was done to them and things of that nature, because to me, that was a reference. I mean, a referral. And usually it was going to, give me some attention from the other females without me even going after them. Because I wasn't, that type of cat to just go after them. But a lot of times it came to me. And depending on how I dealt with it at that moment, during that time, determine whether or not, anything go down. Well, anyway, I had a set of stepsisters. I was kicking it with one. Me and her kind of grew up in the same hood together, and she was one of those gals that a lot of the fellas liked the whole lot. We had high school fraternities and high school sororities when I was coming up, and so I happened to be in a high school fraternity, and then she was in a high school sorority, and the two organizations, the two groups, we mixed a little. I mean, we kicked it a little bit, and then we were all from the same hood, and then there was another sorority from another part of the same section of town, but another, what we on the south side, we always say this part of South or that part of South or whatever, So from the other side of South side, there was another sorority, and there was other high school fraternities as well, but I'm just talking about the sororities right now. Well, the girls in that group were fly. They were some cuties, They called themselves P5G, and their colors were basically the same as the AKA sororities colors. Then the sorority that the chick I used to holler at, the sorority she was in, they were the Deltas, and they were with that blue and white. Sorry about that. It was a phone call. So anyway, this particular chick, a lot of the fellas was digging her, liked her a lot, and I know one of my homies, he was hollering at one of my fraternity brothers. He was hollering at her. Now at that time, I was a freshman or a sophomore. I think I was a freshman in high school. And so, the old girl, she was a year or two older than me. She was one of them chicks I never even thought I had a shot at. Never even pictured myself with her because I was like, oh, I'll never get that type of part. So
never even dreamed of kicking it with her, but I wish I could, just like any other fella. Anyway, I'm back in my truck. That's why I'm talking outside. So anyway, moving forward, we both grown ups. We out of school and all this, and now she had a cousin that I was the same age of, and man, it was cool. When we weren't beefing, for the most part, we were cool. We grew up knowing each other ever since going to school off and on together since kindergarten. But anyway, by the time we get a little bit older, me, cuz, I bring cuz in as a part of my little organization, when I was hustling. And she come to visit him one day at the spot. Now I'm not knowing she coming or nothing like that. I ain't thinking nothing about it. I knew they were cousins because, like I said, we grew up together. But she come by to holler at him, and I didn't think nothing of it. And it was one of them times where, I caught myself trying to look a little suave for her and any other female, but I on the low wanted to get some cool points because, like I said, she's always been one of them chicks that a lot of cats wanted to kick it with. I spilled something in my truck. I'm trying to clean up right now. And so anyway, she man, I'm sorry, I just got a blessing I got to clean up. That's what I'm working on. But so she come up one day, she hanging out, and she come up another day, she hanging out, and then she kind of gave some indications like she was interested in her brother, but I'm still playing that role, I'm acting like I'm Superfly or somebody, I'm acting like I'm King Tut or somebody, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm she we do a little eye contact flirting and all this, but not really saying anything too much to each other as far as like, trying to kick it like that. And one of these moments, I fall asleep in the living room area when everybody else was sitting there. Everybody's talking and doing whatever they do. And next thing I wake up and she's in my arms. I have my arm across the top back part of the sofa. And she got all up under me. And so we kick it. We become a little couple. And so time progressed. And she we get kind of serious about one another. Why don't say serious like marriage? Serious to the point where I moved in. I don't know if many of y'all remember, but I had an issue with my roommate. He had moved his girlfriend in. Girlfriend used to be crazy. And I wasn't gonna have it, so I moved out. So when I first moved out, I moved in with her. So I got my own homeless spot. And so now it's with her. And she has 2 doors at that time. We kick it. Then the relationship relationship starts coming to a head. By the time it comes to a head, I don't move it over to another spot. And don't reach, all new fun. You know how it goes. Everything don't change since me and her got together. So anyway, man, before the end of that relationship, we still out of relationship, whatever. Then we run around and in the street, trying to make them jealous. And her kids raised up. I mean, love you to death. Anyway, she had a stepsister. Now I knew the girl. I knew other girls that she was in that little turnout. But me and her never had one word together. The movie was great. And she come up to me with one of the boys. She said, "Look, I want to see you." I said, "Yeah." I said, "Okay." She was a month's only child. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna step. Oh, okay. So this girl's dad is married to a girl's mom. So anyway. I think that I'm fucked up. I'm still crazy about it. And boy, they still crazy about this line. I'm still crazy about it. And so she that's talking about like, I don't know, we talking about a whole lot of different things. Like she was trying to get to know me outside the fact she knew of me, but she didn't know me. She just really knew what it was about through our relationship and break up and all. So anyway, trying to impress. And so the sister's showing up. So she's like, that's another thing that she wasn't, we were asking. But she was thinking the right way. Like I said, she's very wrong, just what brother's like, So time progressed. Every time she sees me, she comes to the car, she tries to have a conversation with me. And the conversation stopped being about her sister and her nephew. Conversation became about her and what she thinks about her sister and all that. Turns out, well, the way she gave it, they loved each other, but they hated on each other. Let's turn out. And so now, sorry, I'll make some love. Trying to make sure I get some large stuff. Anyway, long story short, me and the stepsister, we decided that we're gonna piss on her off because she felt like old girl always trying to take advantage of her, all out. Like trying to please her always what I got from her. And then she take it. Young sister, like Hours in a day. At least 4 more of those hours, it seems like per day, on a daily basis. We're in the bed every single. And being a big portion of the day sleep. The rest of the day, might go to her mom. I might go hang out. Fuck. I'm in those details. This is just like apparently I didn't steal the man completely like I thought I had of the person did, you know. And when I say stole, I don't mean stole or tricked them. I just like I said, I like to capture a woman's mind to know that she's on my team before I even have sexual relations with her. So anyway, I thought I had a sister. She was a little bit more naive. There we go. So, you know, and she was a little bit more impressionable. You know, so I'm thinking that, you know, this one I control a little bit better. You know, I thought I had control of the first one. I bought a dog. I bought a dog, and I thought it'd be cool for the boys. They were happy to see the dog when I got home, but she didn't like dogs. And we were already into that before. We were trying to get tired of each other. And she gonna tell me, either the dog go or she go. I told her I'll holler. I said the dog ain't going nowhere. Because she wanted to try to make the boys not like the dog and all that. But she ended up moving out, and then we just, you know, split up. After she wasn't coming back, you know what I'm saying? When she left. Because I encouraged her to leave, but I was trying to get on about that because I was tired of some of the BS. Because what I didn't like about her, she had good sex. When she's cool. But when she gets that alcohol in her system, she won't put her hands on that crazy. That's the first relationship I've been in like that, so I didn't like that. And I knew that relationship was gonna be limited. As a matter of fact, she was the first woman that ever put her hands on me. And you know, like I said, she had that alcohol in her system when she did it. You know, she liked to get rough when she drank. And I wasn't for all that. But anyway, so I think I got a sister. I think I'm having control of her. You know, I can control her mind a little bit more, you know, and get her to roll the way I roll. We both, you know, happy that we pissing her off, you know, all this sort of kind of thing. Yeah. And like I said, sex was about a crown, you know what I'm saying? We just hit, you know, it wasn't no let's have sex. It was that's just what we did, you know. We in the house together, we having sex. So one time, me and my best friend, his wife, he was married at the time, and we all figured we'd do a double date. You know, I got this gal here, you know, and my best friend used to have to tell me all the time. Now he knew why I was poking because he knew both chicks were, you know, they were wanted females back in our day, you know, and he applauded the fact that you don't capture, you know, you got two of the finest ones you know, the hood that people wanted, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, he kind of condemned what I was doing. He said, man, you know, they stepsisters, man. I said, yeah, I'm the one told you. He said, yeah, but man, you got to know they cool. I said, no, they ain't cool. He said, man, don't believe that, man. They've been stepsisters all these years. As long as the mom's been married to the other one's dad and all that. I mean, come on, man. I said, man, I don't think she respected when they compliment one another. I said, but she don't really like a big sister. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking all this because I'm thinking with my penis instead of my mind, my brain. So anyway, we go on this double date. Before we all get together, I'm trying to get with old girl so I can pick up so we can go. She MIA and ain't respond to my phone calls like she normally would, you know. Then she's trying to respond and I pick up, go into the movies and have a look at her, you know, chill or whatever. We get back home, you know, she's staying at my place at night. Go in my apartment. And my partner and his wife, they lived upstairs. I go in my apartment. My apartment been broken into. So my window had been, they had come through my window and they didn't close it back. And then my safe was gone. Took the whole safe. Now, mind you, the smartest thing I did do was I removed the valuables from within the safe. A few days before that, no one knew that but me. And for some reason, I don't know, something told me to do it. I can't remember what the reason was, but I did. So I wasn't tripping about the fact they stole the safe. The only thing I was tripping about is the fact somebody done broke in my crib, and a lot of people didn't know where I live. Only certain people knew where I live. So right off the top of my head, I'm thinking old girl had something to do with it. The ex, the older sister. She was one of the few that knew where I lived. And so I had the police to come. Now here I am, drug dealer, but you know, that was my undercover. On the surface, I didn't look like a drug dealer. Didn't parade around like a drug dealer, you know. But I called the police to get fingerprints and all that, you know, because I'm thinking chick got something to do with it, so I'm thinking they're gonna get her fingerprints. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking in my mind, I'm doing another thing. The younger sister that was with me, she was with me when I called her. She acting all nervous and talking about I'm scared. I'm scared for what? Ain't nobody here. I said they came in while we were going, and they gone. And I don't know what it is. She had something to do with it. But I hadn't picked up on this yet. I'm thinking I was police. This is where I'm thinking. I'm thinking she got something to do with her older sister. You need fingerprints and all that. Police don't figure it out. And I'm gonna cause her a little inconvenience, you know, for the case for a burglary and theft, you know. And I wasn't worried about her saying that I was drug. I wasn't worried about none of that stuff, you know, because you know, I didn't have nothing by farming or any evidence of anything. But anyway, so I'm not worried about none of that stuff. The only thing I'm thinking about when the police leave, we going back here. We're gonna do what we do. That's have sex, sleep a little bit. So, my partner, he said, man, I think your girl had something to do with it. Because he see how nerves scared she was acting as well. Anyway, so I was like, nah, man. I said she was with us, man. How she gonna have something to do? She said, dude, what you thinking, man? You just want to poke her too much, man. You gotta think with your real head, man. He said, man, remember, it took a long time for you to get a hold of her, pick her up. So and she already knew we were planning to do all this, you know, go to the movies and stuff. I said, oh man, that's just because we miss each other, you know, by the phone or whatever. You know, I'm being naive. Like I said, I'm still thinking with the wrong head, you know. And then for a few days went by, old girl, she's still acting suspicious, and all of a sudden I get a phone call. I get a phone call from the older sister telling everything. Told me everything. Well, I'm gonna say she told me at least 80% of it, and she wanted me to be clear and understood that she tried to act like she didn't have nothing to do with it. She said she wasn't there, but she knew about it. and said, "Old girl set it up." Her sister, and she said, "I know we don't have that, but you too good of a dude. It's wrong. You do that, and it's wrong for you to not let you know about this." So I let the younger sister know. That's when we broke up at that point. I let her know I knew what's up, and I know that the sister told me this, and then the younger sister told me more. So I was able to put the two stories together, and the three stories. The older sister told the younger sister, "Hey, you need to set it up. You need to leave the one unlocked, this, that, and third. Don't send the boys in, get that safe, and we gonna get his butt." So anyway, that's basically how it went down. And when they opened the safe, they hard for broke. The only thing that was left in the safe was some old junk jewelry that I was planning to have melted down and make a medallion out of most of it, and then some of the rest of it I was going to make a bracelet. But you know, it's just some old jewelry that I had been accumulating, you know, some old stuff over time, and it didn't have no real value to me on it. And, you know, the valuables that I that was in it before that they knew I used to keep in it. They thought they were gonna find it, they weren't there. And I remember when I was dating the other sister, the older sister, she used to try to watch me work that combination on that safe. And I would never let her see me do it, you know. And but anyway, so I said, okay, lesson learned. I said, my boys, I told my best friend, I said, "You right, man." I said, "She had everything to do with it, man." And I said, "Don't have fun on it." And so I was telling everybody in the hood what happened, this, that, and third. We nicknamed them half the robbers, you know. So the fellas was a little reluctant in hollering at them, either one of them, because of what they had done to me in the hood. You know, they trying to holler at some other cats, and the cats wasn't feeling like that for a minute. You know, at first they were, but after they found out about that, they got the cold shoulder. So anyway, that's how that situation went down. I was with both of them, but they got me at the end. At least they thought they did. But truth be told, my feelings were hurt to a certain extent because of self-fact. I thought I had her mind, and I didn't. I really felt like to pray at that point. Not pray as a piece of meat, but pray as I felt like the mark. I feel like I was a mark. That's what I feel like. I've been tricked by these two sisters. And every time I think about the situation, I feel like that the younger sister came to me just because that's what she's been instructed. You know, for the plan was already in the fixing the whole time. I could be wrong, but that's what I think. Now, the younger sister died some years ago. She had some sicknesses breaking up real bad. Oh, tell me the last thing y'all heard, man. My bad. that guy Eclipse. He said it got it right. Eclipse came through, man, like a storm tonight. Appreciate you coming through, bro. But Champion Hearts, C. Jones, let me know the last thing you guys heard, man. 'Cause you know me, when I ain't looking at this phone, man. 509, it's 526. Oh, y'all might have heard that whole story, Dave. Let me know if y'all heard the story about the sisters. I don't know the last thing y'all heard or whatever. But anyway, that's what, you know, we as guys, we gotta always do things. That trick bag, we can try to rob you or whatever, set you up, whatever. That was one thing. I feel like if I was going to set up by some chicks, you rob by some music, gun for, they probably. But if Like, I was mad at this point, but I was more fixing myself. And whatever. So, that was the only time. Well, that was good, sir. I always wanted to start off with a sister, even though they weren't blood sisters. I was being greedy, maybe wrong and naive about what I was trying to accomplish. It is what it is. But when my man talking about us being brave, actually brave, it made me think about that. And I want to tell it to him. Yeah, man, I'll tell you, we ever had I tell you, first couple of hours while I like. Probably a good segue from the night before. Probably the deepest sex conversation we've had last night. That man for it. But at the same time, it was very exciting. And when I said music, it's not so much just let's not use the word music. Let me take that. You know, they got a lot of potential. We had a few people that want to film that don't make messages that don't get on credit. Stimulating conversation about how you look at this on the table. As y'all can see, my freak level ain't that. Dude, hey, look at him. I'm a wussy. After a lot of cats. Oh man, I left my freaking paper on that paper. Well, looks like I'm gonna do that. So anyway, here's what it is, man. You know, great night. Lee, Eli, yeah, we heard it. We heard the last part of it. I know I did, but it was broken up bad for a little while. Missed the whole story. Y'all missed the story of the sisters. All right. Tell me where y'all want me to start back on. Y'all want me to start over with the sisters? No, I don't want to start over. I took too long to tell it. Well, let's put it like this. I dated, okay, going back to high school. We had high school fraternities, high school sororities. Can y'all hear me okay? Let me know that before I go too deep with it. Hear me? Let me know. One of y'all let me know y'all can hear me okay. Let me know because I don't know what I'm breaking up to y'all. Tell me. Sound fine. Okay, D. I appreciate it, bro. All right, going back to high school. We had high school fraternities and high school sororities. All right. In my city, I grew up on the south side of town. South side consisted of two different parts. So if you on one part of south side, you refer to the other side of the south side as the other part of south. Okay. or the other part of South Nashville. So anyway, there was this chick that was in a sorority on the same side of South Side that I was on, and I was in a high school fraternity. But we knew of each other, but we didn't have any. We never spoke a word to one another. You know, we may say hello, but that's it. You know, I mean nothing after that. She was one of those females that a lot of brothers was after and wanted to be with. One of my partners in my sorority, him and her used to date. They dated for a few years, and to the point they actually had a child together. I forgot to tell y'all that part before. Her oldest son, was with him. So anyway, on the other side of South, there was another female. There was a whole lot. There was more high school fraternities and sororities. But this one sorority, they were called P5G, and they were all like pretty girls. They pretty much saw themselves as like the high school version of the AKA, you know. And they were all red balls, most all of them, and they all were fine, you know. You may have one or two that wasn't so fine, but the rest of them were so fine that it made the ones that weren't so fine look good, if you dig what I'm saying, or you just want to be a part of it because you say, I got a P5G girl. All right. The chick that I'm telling you about, that my homie used to kick with, she was in the other sorority on my side of town called, they were the Deltas, Delta Phi Omega. So anyway, I was in a high school fraternity called KA5. We were like the baby bros to KA Psi, you know. And so anyway, I was a nobody, basically. You know, I was a freshman in high school. I was a dude that was always trying to do something to earn me some money. So if it was cutting grass, raking leaf, whatever it was, you know, I was trying to make some money or have a little side job or whatever that was on the table. Nothing illegal. It's all, you know, just trying to make some money. So anyway, shoot, I even if I had to walk around my area for getting bottles and stuff or cans, whatever, you know that stuff. I got money that way too, you know, just trying to help keep clean the neighborhood. But anyway, so time moved forward. I'm out in the streets, doing my thing, you know. And then the girl that was in the Deltas, which was the older sister, she had a cousin that was, he and I was saying, maybe we had been going to school off and on together since kindergarten. Well, he was down with my little organization. And so we, he used to hang out in my apartment where we used to get our hustle on. She started coming up there hollering at him, you know, because he was hanging up there with us, whatever, you know. Well, he's part of the group. So anyway, you know, me and her, you know, she come up there a few times and we got to know each other, you know. She made it clear that she wanted to holler at her brother. You heard this part. Okay, where you want to start at? Well, let me move forward. All right. I kick it with the older sister. That relationship falls apart. And we move on. The younger sister, she sees me out on the block, and she got one of her nephews with her. Now they weren't blood sisters, they were stepsisters. Well, anyway, the younger sister, she see me, and she, you know, like I said, both of these girls were red ball, they were fine, they, you know, they were guys. So then y'all can't hear me. Y'all couldn't hear. Damn, man, I didn't know I left my. Can y'all hear me now? Man, I didn't know I left my phone in the truck. Y'all, and I don't know why I'm at with the story. Y'all, man. Let me know the last thing y'all just heard me say. I don't over repeat. Have all y'all heard the part about me kicking with the sister separately and then getting to the robbery part? Let me know real quick because I'm getting ready to start driving. Might be some hit or miss territories. What's up, D-Man Jr.? I hear you was saying they wasn't really sisters. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they weren't blood sisters. They were stepsisters by marriage. And so anyway, as time progressed, you know, I'm done with the older sister, and I'm in a relationship with the younger sister. She's doing all her best to please me sexually and all this other type of thing. I'm thinking I got her mind, but now that I think about it, she probably was trying to capture my mind. So anyway, moving forward, me, her, my best friend, his wife, had planned to do a double date. And to do a double date. And so we go the day we was trying to get him. We were trying to go. Yeah, it went blank for a little while. Yeah, my bad. Then that was me. I guess my Bluetooth went. I guess I was too far away from the phone. I left it in the truck and didn't realize. But anyway, so we double dated. But before we could double date that night, I'm trying to call this gal so I can pick her up so we can go and, you know, do our thing with my partner, his wife. Cause my partner, he's been married since right out of high school. But anyway, it was hard to get a hold of. She wasn't responding or whatever. Then finally she responded. So I go pick her up and, you know, we all ride, you know, together. We go hang out, kick it. You know, I'm type cat, you know, if my paper right, you hang with me, your money's no good. You know what I'm saying? That's how I've always done it in the past, you know, and I do that occasionally. I just don't tell people what I'm going to do it. I just do it just so spontaneously if I feel it, you know. But anyway, so we hanging out and we go home. My partner, his wife, they lived upstairs in the same building I lived in. I was on the first floor, they were on the third floor. Man, I go in my apartment, I could tell someone right. So my window, I think it was still unlocked or open or something like that. And then I went to my bedroom, my safe was gone. And oh, you said you heard the whole story, well, for those, I'm cutting through it real quick because some people may not heard some of it. But anyway, safe gone. I called the police for fingerprints because I know only certain people know where I live, and I figured the older sister got something to do with it. And I want fingerprints, you know. So I called the police. They couldn't get fingerprints or whatever. I didn't tell them, you know, give them no names or nothing like that. You know, one no all out straight up snitching. It was. And now that I think about it, it was snitching by COINTELPRO, I guess. If we call the police, let them figure it out, you know, so they get charged up, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't just all out, you know, I ain't never gave no names like that, never found no charges on who I thought it may have been. But anyway, so the younger sister, she there with me when all this going on. She had all nerves and speed and all this bull crap, you know. And my partner, he checking her out, I'm checking her out, but I ain't checking her out as much as she is. Because the whole thing on my mind, after the police get there and leave, I'm taking her in the back and I'm gonna well on that thing. I'm pound them cakes and things, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, time progressed. My partner said, man, I believe the girl had something to do. I said, no, man. I said, she was with us. Man, thank you, bro. What about when she wasn't with us? I'm like, well, how was she going to have time to come out here and do that and then go back to the mom's house and pick up this, that? I said, man, you ain't thinking. He said, I think she got something to do. I said, no, I don't think so. So I'm being all naive, thinking with the wrong head. And so a few days go by and apparently the sister was talking. She don't, the younger sister don't let the older sister know. I don't call the police and got fingerprints, this, that, and there. Well, I say somewhere between a day and a half to 3 days go by, I get a phone call from the older sister, the one I used to date. And she tell me her part of it. She tell me about 80% because she trying to keep herself clear and clean. Well, I let the younger sister know we done in our relationship, and I'm telling her why. I know the whole situation. The sister called me and told me this, that, and the third. Blase this, blase that. Younger sister, she's pouring her heart out to me. So I put two and two together as far as the stories, and I knew they both were equally involved in this, that, and the third, but the older sister might have been the ringleader as opposed to mastermind. And so, you know, we split up. That was the end of that. So, the moral of the story, well, after that, I let everybody in the hood know what happened. So, because they were trying to holler at some niggas, some homeless of mine. I didn't care they hollered at them, but I wanted them to know what happened. So, the homeless, none of the homeless wanted to kick it with them now for a minute because of that, what they did to me. And now, the safe they stole didn't have that much junk jewelry in it. All the real valuables I had taken out of there. So, they got nothing really in my opinion. So, anyway, we nicknamed them the robbers. And that's how it went. Then, now I forgot to tell y'all this. The older sister, she did kick with one of my homies, and she burnt him. Now apparently she had kicked with another dude before she got to him, and the homie told me. I said, "Oh man!" So I went around playing at Stetson Sonic on fire, loud as I could. I always had a box, and every time I see she come through there, I'll sit. They let me know she in the hood. I run through that. I play the music. I said, "Yeah, she burning, y'all. She burning." I made it look bad. But anyway, what I learned is not to, can't overthink with the wrong head. You gotta use your brain, not your penis. When you think about what's going on. And that was the one time that I felt all prey afterwards. No predator in me whatsoever. I thought I was being a predator. I thought I was doing something, hollering at the other sister and capturing her mind and putting the wood on her and all this old kind of thing. Man, they played me, man, the whole time, in my opinion. But now, what I didn't tell y'all earlier, the younger sister ended up being pregnant by me. She got pregnant by me. But she had some kind of illness where she wasn't able to carry her baby. Mom was telling me she needed to get an abortion and all this. Well, when I talked to the gal, she didn't want to get an abortion. And at the time, I didn't have any kids, and I wasn't pushing it, but I really didn't want no child work. And she told me she was planning to keep it. It's like, all right, well, whatever. I said, look, I'm going to tell you like this. I take care of my child, but ain't nothing there for me and you. So as time progressed, she sweet talked me into, since I know I got to take it to the doctor a few times, and she calmed me and let her come. I had moved from that old apartment. She didn't know, none of them knew where I lived at that point. But she wanted to come to my crib, hang out and spend time with me. I was like, nah. So she told me to. I said, if you come over here, I'm applying for you. Because I didn't forget what the coochie was like. I mean, I am Cento. So my younger cousin was staying with me, right? I said, man, I told Chick, I said, you come up, if I bring you my crib, you're going to have to wear a blindfold because I don't want you knowing where I live at. And I said, we have sex, it don't mean nothing. Just sex. She acted like she down with, so she didn't think I was serious about the blindfold. So as soon as I pulled up, I had a van. I pulled up in my van. She thought she was getting in the front. I said, no, get on the back seat. I had my cousin slide the door open for her. She got on the back seat. She was hot. I said, before we pull off, cuz take care of that for me. Cuz got back there on the back seat with that blindfold on. He was happy to do it. So she was mad at some of them. So anyway, and my cousin, he was just 2 years younger than me. He was still in high school. He was about to graduate. But anyway, he we had a good time with that. I took her on to the crib. Took her in the apartment, man. She got in the apartment, took the blindfold off. And I ain't gonna lie to you, fella. She was looking good, man. She was looking good. I was like, okay, sticking all these inches over there. You understand me? I went all the way out and sent on back home. She thought she was gonna get the steak. She don't come with a bag. Maybe she's staying overnight. No, it's just an episode. So I took her in there, man, and I put that wood on her, man. I told my cousin to go find him something to do. You know what I'm saying? When I put the wood up, because it was a 1-bedroom apartment. I got a 1-bedroom apartment on purpose. My cousin used to sleep in the living room. And man, I knocked her off back there, man. And, you know, I was busy with a couple of hours. Come over here. And you know, back them days, you know, young man, you know, I stayed wooded up. I stayed with a bag full, and you know, I could one go there. I mean, I let out one shot. I'm ready for another shot. You know what I'm saying? But did I think, you know, and so it's time to go home. Let her go in there, clean herself up and everything. And she got finished. I said, all right, it's time for me to take her home. So time for her to get that blindfold again. She was hot. She cried and everything. But she knew that was part of the deal. Took her foot back home, dropped out. Drop on business. You know, that was the last time we had sex. And then I found out my son's mother was about to give birth. Found out I realized the child may be mine. I get my relationship back with her, you know, calm my way back in so I can get up for my child. And man, old girl, she hear about that. So she go behind my back, she get an abortion. Didn't tell me nothing about it. She was still playing me like she needed to go to the doctor, this, that, and the third, you know, I need some money for this, I need money for that. Just kept playing. Well, my son she found out from somebody that knew her that she was playing. My son told me about it. So cut all that off. And so time went on, you know, I got these helpers out of my life now. I'm going on with my life. Okay, I get in trouble. I go do my bid. Close to me, dude. So anyway, I go on vacation for a little while. I come back home, and I've probably been home maybe my 4th year at home. I'm working at a car lot selling cars. The younger sister, she's working in the area. Some kind of way she finds out that I'm working close to her, and she pops up on me. Because the word was getting around that I was selling cars. She pops up on her and one of her girlfriends. Now she don't. Now at this time, she don't have a child. And a few years before, it wasn't mine, but she had a child a few years before. And then she's not the size female she used to be. She don't blow up now. She not extremely too big. She was still a cute chick, attractive chick, but she's a little sizey now. You know, a little more sizey than I prefer. And then she gonna pop up and she's calling on my child, talking about trying to holler at her brother, won't know if we can get back together. She gets me and she's sorry about whatever happened in the past. It's that and the third. She really always have missed me. I was the best thing she ever hollered at this, that, and the third. I said, you must be joking, right? I said, you and I would never be anything. We'll never have sex together. We'll never date. We'll never feel none of that. I understand. You're still upset. You're right. I'm always be upset. I was good to her. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion. I mean, I don't think no other dude gave as much good as I gave her. You know what I'm saying? It's true. But I'm just saying, I treated her with respect, man. Even though I was vindictive in some of the stuff I was doing toward her sister, you know. But about being in a relationship with her. But I didn't dog either one about when I was with her. Let's put it that way. Most of the females I was never there, I was a good dude to them and never dogged them out. Matter of fact, the older sister, she ended up getting in some trouble and had to go to penitentiary herself for several years for a murder case. Yeah, I've had some crazy women in my life. But the thing is, she's out of prison now. As a matter of fact, she was hanging out somewhere with my sister a couple of years ago. My sister kept calling me and tried to tell me old girl was sitting there talking about somebody wanted to holler at you. They wish you was still their man and this, that, and the third. I'm like, what are you talking about? And she told me about it. I said, I don't want to talk about it. I said, shoot, she had an opportunity to have a good man. She blew it. You know what I'm saying? She got whoever we was talking. And my sister, girl, I ain't gonna talk to you. No, I ain't talking about. We're talking about having fun. Both me got each other. That's past tense. Yeah, so just so crazy. But basically, don't think with your penis, think with your brain, man. When you come out of these women, man, we gotta do better. If we're not doing better. But I made a bunch of mistakes in the past myself, just as well as a lot of other cats. And sometimes thinking with the wrong head gets you in a lot of trouble. What if they wanted to plot to have me killed, kidnapped, or whatever? You know what I'm saying? I was so much thinking with my penis instead of my brain that they could have got away with that. And, I wouldn't have seen it coming. After that little situation right there, it let me know I was slipping more than I realized. Because I always pride myself on not slipping. But after that, I made sure I wouldn't slip anymore. I wasn't going to allow anybody to treat me like that again, female-wise. So that's one of those things. Look, starting to get some hits. People starting to get a hold of it. I don't know how many people are still in the chat. Like I said, it's 10 people still on board or whatever. But I'm gonna probably jump off of here, entertain some phone calls. I ain't gonna say I'm a player, but I'm still a G, a capital G, you understand? And hey, I'm a capital G. You can call me a gangster, you can call me a gentleman. It don't matter. Gangster when I'm with the fellas, gentleman with the women. You understand? Either way, that's who I am. I must entertain the ladies. So I'm gonna holler back at y'all, man. And everybody that came through tonight, I hope you had a great time listening. I hope I was excited for you. I personally want to thank all of you. I appreciate you. You help keep me alive. You help my job go and I appreciate it. Fuse, you know what it is. Eli Zachary, you know what it is. D-Hodge always come through. D-Man Jr., what up, my homie? C. Jones. I like that dude. Appreciate you coming through. Good chopping up with you. Then we got Mark Nash came through. Queen P came through. First time I've been on a panel with her, or even been on the same platform in her presence. I appreciate it. We got Kini, Shaker Sanders, whoever that is. Shout out to you. Appreciate you coming through. Jay Dixon, always a soldier in the chat. Champion Hart, my brother. I always did Jay Dixon. Oh, Asian Math, King Asian Math. Let's get that straight. the homie himself, King Asia Math, came through, and I appreciate you, brother. It's a pleasure listening to you, and you coming in and Emperor's holding down, and your comments. Reggie Owens came through, and the sister. Well, I guess that Queen Peace, Patricia. Well, I thank all of y'all. Let's get on here and chop it up with the subject again to make it exciting, get it hot for the third shift. Big Dog with it. I think he put a chat in the midst of things or whatever. Unless he's on another platform, I appreciate you coming through. That's my man Futures is giving his salutations. All right, brother. It was you understand? So my brother Cal, appreciate Anyway, peace out. I love y'all, man.